And it is what we call Chiromo at the District Conference Assembly here in MUNYONYO. This is our last day and our last plenary session. And what is going to happen today is we are going to see people getting awards for performance. We are going to see a couple of people giving their appreciation to the different sponsors. But what is also important is it's the day that we are going to know who the next leader or district governor nominee is going to be. The voting happened yesterday, and we are going to be able to receive the next governor for 9214 after Christine. Now, we have the following leaders that are going to take leadership. We have Francisco Semwanga handing over to Agnes Botegas, and Agnes is handing over her district governor-elect pin to Christine Cheyune Kawoya, and then Christine Cheyune Kawoya is going to hand over her nominee badge to the person that will be elected or the person they will announce. It is so important for you to know this. Now, that means we have 3 leaders in line that are actually going to lead us into Rotary. One of the most important things about Rotary is that we know our leaders 4 years before they actually come on board. So we have the district governor-elect, we have the district governor nominee in line as we arrange the next governor that is coming, is going to lead the next year. It is very, very important for you to know that our governors will only lead for 1 year. However good you are, even if you're an angel, our bylaws will only allow you to lead for 1 year. And like I always say, Rotarians are leaders, and because we are leaders, we are able to pass on the mantle to the next person. Welcome to the 4th day and the last day of the District Conference Assembly for District 9214. It has been an amazing 3 days so far. Today is going to be explosive. There's amazing activities going to happen between now and 2 o'clock. We shall be able to interview a couple of people. Today we interview the district governor, the district governor-elect. We interview the Reaper and a couple of other people. And then to climax it all, we have the governor's banquet later on tonight. Now, I assure you that is going to be a scene for all of you who would like to see beautiful ball gowns. One thing I'll tell you I appreciate about this district conference is that people are aware about the themes. Everybody who was given a theme and the nights that were given themes have been won to the T. So congratulations, District 9214, for always following the rules and following those themes, the different night themes that have been given. Thank you very much for following us. This is live, and we know you're going to enjoy yourself today because we're going to stream live from the moment we start until the end at midnight tonight. We love you and thank you for having us in your living room. My name is still Rotarian Carol Chazekakoza from the Rotary Club of Chiwatere, here in MUNYONYO SPEKE Resort, enjoying the District Conference Assembly.
Where our vulnerabilities are. And I told him you need to get help. Get help until you are comfortable to share what you are going through. But we all know that there are people whose spouses have actually committed suicide because of mental health and simply because people did not choose to be vulnerable. And then finally, family and social vulnerability. And at this point, I want to share my experience. And I pray that I'll be able to go through it. In 2013, we lost our eldest son. He was in a boarding school, and he had an intestinal obstruction. And the people at school were not able to tell. So he spent maybe 2 days at school, and by the time we picked him, it was a bit too late. Went for surgery, but he didn't make it, and we lost him. But as I was suffering and going through that pain with my husband, the late Patrick Bakamale, the head teacher then of King's College, Budo, called me. And when he called me, he told me, I have learned what happened. But I want to tell you, I lost too. His vulnerability gave me the strength to say, well, I'm not all by myself. And each time, because vulnerability fosters authentic and meaningful relationships, every time I would meet the late Mr. Patrick Bakamale, there was a chord between us that spoke about our pain. Another time when I met him, he simply said, we are going to grieve for a lifetime. And I knew exactly what he was talking about. But the last time we spoke, he said, we are going to die with it to our grave. And I knew exactly what he was talking about. Fast forward, and I've also sought permission. We all know that the head teacher of Gayaza High School lost her daughter. And my husband shared with her our experience and said, we also lost a son. So we went to visit her at her home. And while we were there, because she knew that I had had a similar experience, it was like 8 of us, but she was only speaking to me. Because I'm the only one who had suffered the loss that she had suffered. So she kept saying, as she was serving us tea, you know, Alice, this happened, this happened. And when she chose to sit down, she just sat down next to me. So I told her, be kind to yourself. Today, it will seemingly be understandable, but tomorrow, it will be very painful. But because Mr. Bakamale had purpose to share with me what it takes, I could be able to relate and share with her. And I told her, it's a journey. Be kind to yourself. We are going to grieve. And recently I met her. We're at a function. And she reached out and hugged me. And when she hugged me, I knew what she was communicating. Because there was authenticity. There was the sharing of the pain of loss. And she sighed a deep sigh. And I just told her, it's a journey. But powerfully so, she shared and said, seemingly, parents come and, or friends, when children lose their parents, relatives come and pick these children without preparing them. They take them home when mom or dad is gone, and the shock is immeasurable. 2 days later, they bring them back into school. And I told her, that is where our calling is, because we are vulnerable enough to share with them the meaning of loss and how you can get closure. I want to appreciate some of the Rotarians who are in the house who actually showed up, but there is authenticity. And I want to, in a special way, we have one of our Rotarians, Rotarian Fred Cafero. He was in Rome at the time, but when he came back home, he made sure that he pays a visit just to share that I also lost a child. How powerful that is when you choose to be vulnerable. And lately, our own president in Mengo lost a daughter. When we have our conversations, they are all coded because we have an understanding. Vulnerability breeds a meaningful experience about life. And that is why being vulnerable, it is not weakness, but a measure of strength. Vulnerability does that. It calls to the deep humanness in each of us. It holds out a hand of connection, and it says, me too. I would want to ask, where in your life do you need to be vulnerable? Because when you're vulnerable, you are not weak. You are actually very strong and courageous. Despite all that, we know that vulnerability has quite a number of roadblocks. It doesn't mean that actually if you share your plight or if you choose to be vulnerable, you will not be judged. When we lost our son, one of my friends walked up to me and said, I want you to sue that school. I had already lost so much. Why would I sue the school? I would never be able to get my dear son back. And she promised herself that she's going to write it in the papers. 10 years down the road, I've never seen the article. The possibility of being attacked emotionally, psychologically, or physically, depending on what has actually transpired. The risk of being hurt or rejected. These are major roadblocks for us when we choose to be vulnerable. And lastly, but most importantly, betrayed confidentiality. People choose to be vulnerable, but because they don't understand what the safe spaces are, many times we betray their confidentiality. When they walk up to you, they are seeking redemption. And what do? It becomes a story for our rumor mills. Misconception of success. I want to briefly share the story of Rick Warren. Rick Warren, we all know he's an acclaimed author. He wrote the book Purpose-Driven Life. For those who have read it, 10 millions of copies have been sold out. But Rick Warren had his last child, Matthew, who was clinically known to have mental problems. But he had been treated, taken to the best doctors. They believed, they were men and women of faith who believed that actually Matthew would get better. And that evening, when they were having dinner, he told the father, it looks like, Dad, I have failed. But what we need to know that Matthew, because he had attempted suicide, he started a suicide platform where he talked fellow youths out of committing suicide. And that evening when he left and went back to his apartment, Matthew committed suicide. And Rick Warren was saying, when the world looks at me on the outside, they think I am very successful. But despite writing a book that is celebrated by the world, my own child was not able to live a purpose-driven life. He actually committed suicide. And one of the letters that he got, most of the letters that he celebrated, are the letters that spoke that Matthew talked me out of committing suicide. The unfortunate bit, Matthew committed suicide himself. Why? Life happens, and it happens to us all. When do I need to be vulnerable? Okay. When do I need to be vulnerable? It is important to appreciate that the perception of reality is more real than reality itself. Each one of us would know their own area of vulnerability. That hidden space from the human eye. That space that you yourself would only have contact with if you don't have a choice. But lest it's always hidden away. So we perceive life and everything is seemingly all right. It's excellent. It's good. We're here having a great time. But the reality is different. It is when to get that point and realize that I want to deal with my reality that you choose to be vulnerable. In the event that you don't choose to be vulnerable, I talk about my son's loss. I talk about our loss. I talk about that pain. But I've also realized that with that pain, I can choose to be a great witness and be able to help a hand, be able to help a soul who is suffering just the way I suffered. When you choose not to be vulnerable, it's very difficult to maximize your potential. As you're trying to step out, that little voice says, you're not good enough. Please step back. You are not worthy. You can't say it. There is a gentleman, he was leading a group of young men, but he was a little older. And it's called the Men of Honor. But he was struggling in his marriage. And at that point, he stood when they came in for their meeting and said, I would want to share with you. He didn't give them the details, but at least he mentioned, much as it looked so perfect for everybody else, he still had his struggles as a married person, which is the reality for all of us. Excess baggage weighs you down. When you're suffering pain, when you're suffering guilt, when you're suffering loss, when you're suffering shame, it is excess baggage, and it will always weigh you down. You can never grow to become your best version. It is worse when there is betrayed confidentiality, that as you stand up to say and speak differently, you know that where you're speaking from, there are echoes that are saying that is not right. You cannot say that to us. You ain't good enough. You can never grow to become your best version. But when you choose to be vulnerable, it is possible to say, well, I am sure I fall short, but I'm rising up. Every winning team has a coach. We choose to be vulnerable because all of us have been mentored, all of us have been coached, all of us have been helped. You know, where you have fallen short, there is somebody who is willing to hold your hand and implore you to actually rise again. And then it is important, because of the consequences of being vulnerable, it is important to ask yourself, whom or who can I be vulnerable with? One, you need somebody who is exposed. When we lost our son, we had so many people coming our way and telling us what to do, including people telling us, come on, forget about it, he's gone, it's okay. Get up and walk. I'm telling you, if somebody has not been exposed to that pain, like Rick Warren says, I celebrate your presence, but show up and be silent. So when we are sharing our vulnerabilities, it is important to look for the people who have gone through what you have been exposed to at that moment. It speaks of the experience. I have an experience. I know what it means to lose a child. I do. And when I see somebody who has suffered similar loss, I will stand with them because I know exactly what it means. Somebody who has lost a business will know exactly what to share. They have been there. Somebody whose marriage has gone to the rocks, they know. They understand that life happens. And finally, it is somebody who has the expertise. When we lost our child, somebody asked, do we have grieving counselors in the house? And there was none. What does it speak for us? That those of us who are exposed, those of us who are experienced in that area, we are the experts of this subject. We know what to do, we know what to say, and we know how to help these people get back on their feet. Steps to vulnerability. And I just mentioned just 4 steps. 1, acknowledging that status quo does not shield us from life's pain, because life happens. It does not matter whether you have the greatest background. It doesn't matter whether you're financially comfortable. It doesn't matter whether you're highly educated. Life happens to all of us. So when you appreciate that, then you can choose to look for the safe havens and the safe spaces where you can actually be vulnerable. Identify a particular area where you need help. You may not need help in all areas, but that particular help, that space that you've covered up so safely, they don't want anybody to get there. Not even yourself. Freely, you get there at regulated times. choose who to be vulnerable to. I appreciate when people have suffered and somebody who has gone through a similar experience chooses on their own to reach out to the person who is suffering the pain that they've suffered themselves. Reach out and be honest with your truth. Be honest with your truth. This is the only way we can experience meaningful relationships, authentic relationships, because we're only speaking the language that life has happened, but the deep human connectedness that speaks me too. So I want to share, dear friends, this morning, when you face your shame, guilt, pain, and inadequacies squarely in the eye, all those, one by one, will cease to have power over you. And that is the moment you can say, I am vulnerable, but I am strong enough. I have the measure of courage to actually face whatever I have to face and move on. I need to redefine my success journey. Let's remember that vulnerability is a conscious choice and it's not compulsion. You're not compelled to be vulnerable. You choose consciously to be vulnerable. 1 minute. I'm going to finish. I'm holding up. Okay. Then the other thing is, vulnerability is consolation and not condemnation. Vulnerability is a measure of strength and not weakness. I want to borrow the words of Rick Warren. We all have experienced brokenness. But when we put those million pieces together, it forms a different person of who we are meant to be and called to be. And he said, in God's garden of grace, even the broken trees bear fruit. It doesn't matter what has happened to you. Therefore, let's cultivate vulnerability and build hope to unite hearts. Thank you very much.
Isn't that amazing? Oh my goodness, a full standing ovation without being prompted. Thank you very much. Canon Alice and Tata Canon, thank you, because you accepted. Ladies and gentlemen, it couldn't have been a better presentation. And this presentation, I'll speak to the presidents very quickly. I hope you had it. Every president has gone through that experience. Vulnerability. Don't miss the opportunity to be vulnerable and be better after that. All leaders. Michael, but there is another vulnerability.
Well, Canon pulls it off as an emotional presentation this morning, but in the same mood of vulnerability, I want to now introduce to you one Rotarian, and this Rotarian has offered himself and many other Rotarians to fight malaria. And this is the person I'm going to introduce to you is the person who we all know very well. And this person, in the field of Rotary, mentioning his name, we say it's a household name. In the side of malaria, he's the chairman, board of Malaria Partners Uganda. He's the president's appointee to as the board chair of a malaria-free Uganda 2030. Rotarians, ladies and gentlemen, I am talking about past district governor Kenneth Wycliffe Mugisha. I have had a chance, Kenneth, as you prepare to come, PDG, I've got a chance to move with Kenneth. I am the chair service projects for the Rotary Club of Muyenga. And we are running a project of Uganda Malaria Elimination Project in Soroti and Katakwi. And each time we've made the trips to those districts, Kenneth is the person who comes off and says, we are supporting all these communities, but what are the local district authorities doing about this? And he always asks them, you people, can't you put aside a little bit of money to support the VHTs and so that they can go do a good job? And you know, even what he's going to say, I'm just imagining, Kenneth is going to rally all of us here to fight malaria. You know, as Rotarians, you imagine, with HIV, we did it. With polio, we did it. Now with malaria, let's welcome Kenneth Wycliffe Mugisha.
Would you like to use this? Okay.
Thank you very much, Michael. Today, many Ugandans, because they see me on TV, undertaking malaria programs and campaigns, that many of them, they can't believe that you can be a board chairman at the Ministry of Health in charge of leading Uganda to be malaria-free. That today, many of them, when they see me on the roads, they call me Dr. Ken. And I didn't know that you cannot become a doctor without going to school and being a medical student. But today, please, fellow Rotarians, stop calling me PDG Ken alone. You have to add on the name Dr. Ken Mugisha. Our trustee, and indeed Rotarians who have assembled at this district conference and assembly 2024, malaria is one of the biggest challenges in Uganda, but also in Africa. Last year, I was honored to be at the Zone Institute in Lusaka, Zambia, in the attendance of our Rotary International President, Gordon McInally, and Rotary International and the Rotary Foundation, because we've been pushing them a lot, launched what we call community healthy initiatives, and Rotary adopted malaria to be an addition to polio by launching a $36 million grant starting in 4 countries: Nigeria, which is #1 in the world; the Democratic Republic of Congo, which is in 2nd position; Mozambique, which is in 4th position; and Zambia, which is undertaking the first program of scale worth $6 million, that each is going to be a recipient of $9 million to fight against malaria and lead their countries free of malaria, in line with the African Leaders Malaria Alliance, composed of all the 54 heads of states in Africa, who are given a task under the African Union to go back in their countries and form malaria councils. And in Uganda, when the president came back, I was appointed to become the first board chairman to lead Uganda to be malaria-free by the year 2030. And today, Rotary International is saying that after polio, what next? And malaria has come high on the agenda. If you look at Uganda, you can see that Uganda is the 3rd contributor in malaria cases globally, with 13 million cases in 2022. 40% are outpatient visits, and 35% of hospital admissions, killing a minimum of 16 Ugandans every day, and that is a minibus. And those are the cases which are recorded. But friends and colleagues, looking at our areas of focus under disease prevention and treatment and maternal and child health, malaria is highly connected to poverty. Uganda, we used to be number 3, at least we are doing very well today. That today we've moved from number 3 to the 8th contributor in the global malaria deaths, and the highest at risk are children below the age of 5. In the last 2 months, fellow Rotarians, 3 of our own Rotarians have lost children between the age of 25 and 30. The mosquito has evolved that today, by the time you know and realize that you're suffering from malaria, your internal organs are gone. And there's a new mosquito type which has come out, and at times we ask ourselves, is there anyone manufacturing these mosquitoes? And we can't tell. Recently, we've been having a massive immunization drive by the government of Uganda, and that is the reason why you can see that the numbers as of January 2024 have gone down, because massively we've distributed 21 million mosquito nets. And indeed, we've done campaigns of indoor residual spraying, and that is why you're seeing the cases coming down. Now, if you look at the top highest cases of malaria, both for mortality and morbidity, you can see that all those areas you see are the most impoverished districts in Uganda. As Rotarians, we say we make and create lasting change in our communities, and indeed we must declare ourselves very clear that even the poor deserve to live. Now you can see that Kampala, where we had gone to 1%, last year, because of climate change, we had so many rains, and indeed people who don't take care of their homes very well by cutting down bushes, clearing away water which is stagnant, expectant mothers without testing and getting treated, that you can see the number of cases which have increased, including Kampala, where cases, and Wakiso, where cases had really gone down. Now, if you look at this graph, you can see the areas where we have malaria most. But you can see that Busoga, because again there's a lot of poverty in Busoga, that is where we see more deaths occurring today because of malaria. Karamoja and places like West Nile have been highly infested with malaria, but West Nile today, because of the different interactions we've had with the communities, including providing mosquito repellent plants using Rotary. Malaria Free Uganda and Malaria Partner Uganda, they have been working together with Malaria Partners International, with our key partners, Bill and Melinda Foundation. And that is why when Michael was speaking about the biggest global grant ever given to Rotary Club in our district, worth $1.2 million, it came through the Rotary Club of Muyenga, and we've just concluded and closed that project. And indeed, the results can be seen in Soroti and Katakwi, that the kids who are dying below the age of 5, after this intervention of training 1,700 village health teams and giving them medicine for the last 2 years, we haven't seen any death in those 2 districts. We have done it before and we can do it again. These are some of the collaborations we've been having. We have supported Rotary clubs by giving them grants without using the Rotary Foundation. And these have been coming from our key partners, Malaria Partners International and Bill and Melinda Foundation. And so many clubs in District 9213 and District 9214 have benefited from these grants worth $5,000 as a minimum to $10,000, either to spray homes in communities, to buy and distribute mosquito nets using Rotary clubs. We have also participated in national activities directly and through activities to raise resources like the Rotary Family Carnival, and I would like to invite all Rotarians from both districts to come in full numbers and in big numbers come 7th December of this year for the 3rd edition of the Rotary Family Carnival, which brings together our key partners and stakeholders and Rotarians in resource mobilization, because we cannot all do all this without resources. And indeed, recently you heard the Minister of Health declare that when she was in Cameroon, a declaration by the international partners was brought on board that they are going to stop funding malaria campaigns in Africa, that Africans must start and raise resources to fight against malaria. So that fight starts with me and it starts with you. Support efforts of government and partners through implementation of malaria-related activities like medical camps, distribution of mosquito nets to clubs, and the application of these small grants is ongoing, and we recently had a get-together with all president-elects coming on board to make sure that they appoint malaria champions in their clubs to make sure that we can all work together in leading Uganda to be malaria-free by the year 2030. We are doing a lot of advocacy, working with key partners, including Centenary Bank. If we can clap for them, they are doing great. Because advocacy can reach out even to the poor of the poorest, those who can afford to have a small radio with sending communication to them in their local languages to remind them to use the mosquito nets very well. You can see that many of them have been using them to plant food. Others are using them for wedding dresses. And others in the fishing communities are using them for fishing. And they leave their children to be vulnerable and indeed to let them die. So part of the unfunded priorities we are looking at, mosquito nets is one of the areas, because working with the National Malaria Control Division, and these are the people and the experts who understand malaria in all parts of Uganda, that they have come out with the gaps we must work in filling while we are doing resource mobilization this year. Malaria vaccines, we are going to have a trial for vaccines, starting with children below the age of 5 and expectant mothers. Behavioral change communication, we are looking at mobilization, resource mobilization to create awareness and demand for malaria vaccine, need for nets to be used, evidence net ownership. Indeed, we have changed mosquito nets because the old ones had stopped working and people were dying, infections were going up, and the distribution which has just taken place the last 1 month is a new type of mosquito nets. We have increased community case management, but we still have to do a lot more in this area. And indeed, We are in the final stages because we've got a partner we are going to buy from the equipment. We are going to support the blood bank, the Rotary Blood Bank in Mengo. They have identified the equipment which they are lacking, and indeed we are going to support the blood bank in Nakasero. We have had a budget of $200,000 which we are going to use to buy equipment to support, because people who die of malaria become anemic, and indeed that is why we lose them. You can see these are some of the areas where we have had programs using Malaria Partners Uganda, which is a composition of Rotarians from both districts 9213 and district 9214. And this is one of the areas, a recipient of $10,000 for the small grants we are giving out. So you can see these are some of the beneficiaries, and last month we also launched a project by the road tractors of Kampala North, also known as Kanos. So this is the information about this project. You can see I'm trying to conclude very fast because I don't want Harish to start using his gadgets. I still have some 4 minutes. So this was part of the group of governors. There were so many more, but I don't know why they used only this one, where we had Governor Peace, Governor Mike, Governor Stephen, and we had Governor Bob, we had Governor Xavier. We had so many governors who graced that function, and Governor Francisco Semwanga, and our DGN, Annie Nkutu, where we raise the money to do those projects I've been talking about. The Speaker of Parliament yesterday talked about the necessity of increased funding to lead Uganda to be malaria-free. And indeed, on the 28th of April, as we are celebrating the World Malaria Day, the Speaker had the second edition of the walk, but we are also having this ride against malaria by Rotarians, where we use the Rotary Club of Chisasi Chanja as the champion, and Rotarians who are so passionate about riding, they are riding against malaria in partnership with people who have passion in riding, as we come and join hands together. Don't miss this one on the 28th of this month. Sorry, I talked about the walk by the Speaker. It happened just last week. And indeed, it had full participation. And for us as Malaria Free Uganda and Malaria Partners Uganda, we funded the kit for the parliamentarians. Why do we work with Parliament of Uganda? Because it can influence policy. And that is why that declaration came from the Speaker of Parliament in his presentation, that it is forcing government to make sure that the funding increases so that we save lives as many as possible, people who die every day. So these are the equipments which have been identified by the blood bank in Mengo Hospital and Nakasero Hospital. And we are using the funds which we've mobilized for the last 2 years to a tune of over $200,000 to buy and equip those blood banks. So those who have been supported, you deserve a very big round of applause, because all this is happening because of your helping hand and your passion in saving lives. So this is the walk which was led by the Speaker, and we were responsible in buying the gear which was used during that walk. So these are part of the champions and part of the board of Malaria Free Uganda and Malaria Partners Uganda. You know Julie Chokunda, and you know Rotarian Prosi, the CEO of Uganda National Oil Company. So these are the people we are working with. And lastly, as I conclude, with a minute remaining, allow me to say that let's all join hands and say no to malaria death. And indeed, the way we are doing it to polio, malaria is more than easy to eradicate. And we are soon rolling out this campaign in Tanzania. Unfortunately, the team which was coming from the United States of America from Malaria Partners International to meet our district governor-elect Agnes, at the last minute they were called by Bill and Melinda Foundation for a meeting, and they have said they will travel to Tanzania so that we can also work with clubs in Tanzania to be recipients of these small grants. And indeed, we'll say that both districts, 9213 and 9214, are going to work hand in hand to lead our countries out of this dangerous and most deadly disease we see today, which is called malaria. Let's all say that yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
Thank you.
Wow. Thank you. Our friends, we need a bigger hand of applause.
Yeah.
Isn't it amazing? It is exactly what was being talked about yesterday, expanding our reach. Right?
Thank you very much. Friends, in Rotary, they say they call, we swing into action, and we are going to swing into action now. For Ken, all of us imagine what a mosquito is like, so we are going to kill the mosquito. Can you please put aside what you have in your hands, and we kill this mosquito? Yeah. Good job. Yeah,
okay.
Thank you. Well done. Okay, now, I don't know, I don't know how many mosquitoes you kill that way. But we are going to do it this way. I will say on the sound of the mosquito, we are going to look for the mosquito, and then we shall give one to kill the mosquito. Is that okay? Yeah. Okay, sound. Look for the mosquito, please. Look for the mosquito. Kill the mosquito! Good job. Well done. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you very much, PDG Ken. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 15 minutes behind schedule because we started a bit late, and we're going to try and make up time. And I request all the next speakers to kindly look at the clock. But to lighten the mood, those were kind of gloom numbers, right? To lighten the mood, we have got our interactors from St. Mark's College, Namagoma, to entertain us before we go to the next one. St. Mark's College, please. All right, there's something more exciting. The Centennial DCA. Actually, the entertainment can come in right after that because we're excited about the 100th DCA, right? So this is the time for us to see what it's going to be like. Thank you.
Good morning. Can I please invite all the Tanzanian presidents and the team from the DCA planning to join me on stage alongside our DG, sorry.
Na leo tena waiteni paparazi warushe kwa mitandao. Siataki mapenzi, nataka jipongeza.
Come on guys, we don't have all day.
Nemwita yo baby, kumbe nayo na baby. Oh, nimuna kipenzi, kishenza kupendi ama kwa ni mtihani.
All right, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to the team joining, and thank you for the moves. So friends, my name is Abdurrahman Hussein. I'm the president of the Rotary Club of Dar Oyster Bay. Can we get a cheer? Yeah. You might have heard about us, maybe not, but you will hear more about us soon. My job is the 100th DCA chair. It is my privilege and an honor to stand before you to tell you a little bit about the DCA that's coming up. First, I need to congratulate the team that put together this DCA, because you really raised the bar for us. So congratulations, and challenge has been accepted. It has to be better than this. Now, it's not every day a district gets to celebrate 100 years, 100 conferences. So we can all appreciate that this is a very momentous occasion. Some of you might have heard about the centenary celebrations. So this whole year we'll be celebrating 100 years, and it will be culminating in the district conference. Now, we have a small video, but before we get to that, there are these fine young people wearing purple. They are information points, so if you need, So if you need some information about the DCA, please go out to them. We have a registration booth that is now set up outside. Registrations will be open as soon as we get off the stage. We guarantee that the celebration is going to be huge. Now, I've been warned that, hey, if the party is too strong, maybe people might not make it to the morning. So we'll see, we'll find a nice balance. Okay? But that being said, I think we can step aside so I can ask everybody to go back to their seats so we can watch the video. Thank you very much. Yeah. So production team, please.
Like beacons of light in a world of darkness, as Rotarians, we are known to the world as those who give more than they take. The 100th District Conference isn't just an event. It's a spark that ignites our souls and our passion for service and fellowship. As we gather in Dar es Salaam for our centennial celebration, amidst its vibrant streets, crisp beaches, and bustling markets, let's seize this moment to recharge our spirits and be inspired and energized and motivated with the magic of Rotary.
Welcome, friends. Get ready for an extraordinary legacy event as we invite you to our Centenary District Conference in 2025.
Join us as we celebrate the magic of Rotary's work in communities worldwide.
Mark your calendars for the 1st to the 3rd of May 2025 as we gather in the vibrant city of Dar es Salaam.
Dar es Salaam is also a very nice place to be. It is a coastal city, and the experience alone is out of this world.
Our Centenary District Conference will be filled with rich history, inspiring stories for the last 100 years, and showcasing our strong sense of community and service. Experience the impact of Rotary service projects firsthand from clean water initiatives to education and healthcare support. Get ready for 3 days filled with magical inspiration, education, and fellowship. From engaging speakers to interactive workshops, there is something for everyone at this conference.
It's time to focus on what we've done, how we've impacted our communities and ourselves, and prepare for the brighter future of Rotary.
I cannot wait to see all of you as you come and join us as we celebrate the many projects that we've done across our 7 areas of focus. Register today and be part of this amazing conference.
Be a part of the magic. Register now for the 100th District Conference in Dar es Salaam. Early bird discounts available for a limited time. Don't miss out. Secure your spot today and let's make history together. See you in Dar es Salaam.
See you in Dar es Salaam.
We'll see you in Dar es Salaam.
See you in Dar es Salaam.
So with that being said, 1st to the 3rd of May, and we'll see you in Dar es Salaam.
Kuswaya mapenzi nataka kuyaeleza.
Wow, thank you so much. We can't wait to be there. And we hope we'll go to the beaches and do everything. Thank you. We appreciate you so very much. And to our Interact Club, please.
I honor all protocol observed. My name is Karen Nampeba, the Interact President, St. Mark's College, Namagoma. Before I start, I would love to say I am proud to have come from a background of Rotarian, and that is Rotarian Karakakoza Chaze. We are delighted and glad to be part of this 99th District Conference and Assembly. We celebrate the achievements of the year 2023 to 2024, for you have created hope and united hearts in the community. The theme, the presidential theme of the year 2024 to 2025 is the magic of Rotary, and to implore all Rotarians to recognize and amplify the power of saving lives. My metaphor to the Rotarians is the lion. That is the resilience, the powerful, and the agilience for saving lives. You have created hope. You have created hope, and with the Interactors, the Rotary of the magic of Rotary, we are glad to be here. Thank you so much.
of all feelings that a young person can have, there is one that makes life seem so desolate, empty, and sometimes not even worth living. When it's not there, create hope. Hope for the future. Hope to be loved. Hope to be heard. When man is without hope, they are robbed of one of the most defining parts of their happiness. We must never underestimate the power of giving hope to man, and most especially the children.
But who even bothers? The whispers of my heart speak so softly. But are they really there if no one hears them? Oh, my voice is so small and helplessly soft. Can't anyone hear me? Listen. To you I cry for peace, good and medical facilities, good education, infrastructures, sanitation. Give us. Yes, if that fails, create it and we'll show you the way.
Look in my eyes.
I give shelter to all. None shelters me. I've seen rain, the sun, and winds blow. But still I stand, and stand. I will for generations. Ages make me stronger and stronger than the chainsaw. My roots a source of strength to the weary. My trunk a merchant's desire. My branches a mansion to the homeless. Every bit of me is worth more the further I go. I grace the halls and bedrooms of the rich. I'm everywhere, of course. Every bit of me is worth more any further I go. Exploited, hunted for my beauty, purity, and prowess. I shelter all, but I'm not king. Every sight, whisper, and roar in the jungle, so fierce and loud, it's the rule of the jungle. So beware, Mbobe, the lion sleeps tonight. Rotary! Wonderful!
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. I was talking to Michael yesterday. I said, you know, Michael, I don't know what wow, wow, wow means, but it sounds like wow. Thank you for reminding us. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. We're so excited to see these young people do all this, listen to you. Yesterday I was chatting with somebody and said, oh, I am very, very proud of my old school. And we're very, very proud of Namagunga always. Yesterday, I said yes. I've accepted. We thank you so much, Canon Alice, Canon Dan Damian, Tata Canon Dan Damolida, our district governor, Francisco. Thank you for giving us hope. Uganda has hope. Thank you so very much. Who has chills? I have a bit of chills. Yeah? This is very good. So a very short announcement. All those that lost their tags, please go to the registration desk in Mera Hall to get new tags, please. We appreciate and accept, and the registration team has been gracious. Now, without wasting any more time, we are going to our next activity, which is a panel discussion by our sponsors. Can we clap for them again? So we are going into a business moment. We are going to discuss business and humanity. And to take us through this is Rotarian Rachel Dumba, who is going to be our moderator for the panel. I am very, very excited to introduce Rachel because she's a few years behind me in school. She's an old girl of Namagunga, St. Mary's College, Namagunga. But she's also a Rotarian from the Rotary Club of Mienga, Tank Hill, the Tank Hillers. So Rachel, as the CEO and partner Stedman Global, brings a wealth of expertise to the table, reflecting her strong foundation in strategic leadership with a master's degree in strategic human resource management from Manchester Metropolitan University and membership to the Chartered Institute of Personal Development in the UK. Her influence extends beyond Stedman Global, evident through her board positions at prominent organizations like Uganda Breweries, I'm an Old Girl, Diageo, Sanlam General Insurance, Serena, the Junior Achievement Uganda. Rachel's active involvement in various private investment boards and contributions to initiatives such as Boardroom Africa and the League of East African Directors underscore her unwavering commitment to driving positive change. Thank you, Rachel. With over 23 years of senior management roles at renowned companies like Kenol, Kobil, DFCU Bank, and Citibank, Rachel's extensive experience in stakeholder management, strategy development, human capital management, and organization transformation further highlights her as a seasonal leader, both in private and public sectors. Now I'm on another little group with another Namagunga girl, and she said, and you know, Rachel has supported us in bringing in some money this year. We thank you, Rachel. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Goretti, and thank you for your very kind introduction. I hope PDG Shamila is happy with a very long bio because it was supposed to be 2 lines. Fellow Rotarians, ladies and gentlemen, I stand on the protocol that has already been called out. Thank you all once again for generously giving to Rotary and for belonging to this great family. I belong to the Rotary Club of Muyenga Tank Hill with DGN Christine, and I'm a charter member. We're extremely excited, and I'm looking forward to the 100th DCA next year. This morning, I am privileged to moderate the CEO panel for our top sponsors, and please allow me to welcome first on stage, Ajay Kumar Pal. Ajay is a pharmaceutical leader with more than 18 years of experience in the industry. He managed multiple transformation projects across 3 countries, that is India, South Africa, and currently in Uganda. He is the current MD and CEO of Quality Chemicals Limited, Industries Limited, that's QCIL, and they deserve a big round of applause. Look at all your shirts, gentlemen. You can see the label. And this is the largest pharmaceutical company engaged in the manufacturing and sale of pharmaceutical products in Africa, and is the biggest manufacturer of HIV and malaria treatments in the region. QCIL is a publicly traded company on the Uganda Securities Exchange. Before joining QCIL, he managed business in South Africa for 6 years as a senior director, head of manufacturing. He is a qualified pharmacist with an MBA and has attended several leadership development programs. Governor Emmanuel, I need you to confirm that Ajay is a Rotarian already. If he isn't, he should be inducted tonight. You are. Excellent. Please clap for Ajay. Thank you very much. Our next panelist, who is representing the MD of NSSF, who unfortunately is out of the country and can't be here with us today, is Alex Rumanyika Kalimugogo. He currently is the head of strategy at NSSF, where he facilitates development and execution of the corporate strategy for the benefits of its stakeholders. His mandate covers the fund's innovation and sustainability agenda. He sits on the board of Tunaweza Children's Center and previously served on the boards of Kilembe Mines Limited and the Uganda Rugby Union. Outside the professional arena, Alex is involved in sports, particularly rugby, where he represented Uganda and served as the honorary secretary of the Uganda Rugby Union. Alex, you're most welcome. Goretti, please confirm whether our next panelist is here, and that is Rotarian Fabian Kasi. Please allow me to introduce him. He is running a little late, and we apologize for that, but he will join as soon as he comes in. Fabian is a past president of the Rotary Club of Chiwatule and past assistant governor, that's PAG, and with those roles, he has demonstrated exceptional leadership within the Rotary circles. Currently serving as the chairman of Rotary Uganda Limited, Fabian continues to play a pivotal role in shaping Rotary's impact. In his professional capacity, Fabian has been the managing director of Centenary Bank since August 2010. Please allow me to pause here for us to clap for Centenary Bank. We know what they have done and what they continue to do. And he has been in this role since 2010, showcasing his strategic acumen and management skills. He is also the founding CEO of CEO Summit Uganda and the League of East African Directors, reflecting his entrepreneurial spirit and commitment to fostering business excellence. Fabian served as president of the Uganda Institute of Banking and Financial Services, where he contributed significantly to the financial sector's development. His board memberships in organizations like FSDU, the Capital Markets Authority, and BAT Uganda underscore his expertise and influence in the industries. Ladies and gentlemen, let us please clap for Fabian in absentia, and he will be joining us shortly. I do not know if the clock has started. Thank you very much, Rotarian Goretti. And we will get started. As mentioned, our theme for this morning is business and humanity. And we're looking forward to hearing what your businesses are doing in ensuring alignment of the two. As you are aware, our programs in Uganda include the Cancer Program, Blood Bank, Malaria Partners, Mission Green, the Peace Center, and Vijana Poa. To kick us off, and I'll start with you, Ajay, could you kindly tell us or talk to us about your Rotary journey and that of your business when it comes to Rotary? And you each have a minute only. Our clock has started, and we only have 25 minutes. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'll start with that. I am Rotarian, and I am from the club called Seven Lakes Kigo. It's a chartered club. Last year, I'm a chartered member of that club. Our QSILS, which is our company, its relationship with Rotary is quite long, and you can see that it's been visioned by our founders, PDG Emmanuel Katongole is here, and that vision of the company itself to serve the humanity is very much aligned to the vision of Rotary as well, which is service ourselves. So our history with Rotary is long. I will talk about my journey with Rotary, and I will say it's a rub-off effect of PDG Emmanuel. He's one person who always spoke so highly of Rotary and what Rotary has given him in return in terms of his service. That definitely rubbed off on me in all the conversations we had, and I joined the Rotary Club 7 Lok Chigo last year as a chartered member. And I would also like to say a big thank you to our charter president, Jimmy. I see him here, for so graciously welcoming all of us in the club. And I think from that moment, I can see that, we are trying to make an impact, and where our collective thinking and the collective resources are trying to apply it towards the project, which makes the impact in the end and makes the service of ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ajay. As CEO, we hope you will pass a policy at work where all your employees will be mandated to join Rotary, especially given that the executive chairman is here. Thank you very much. Alex, over to you to answer the same question.
Yeah, thank you very much. I have to admit, I've been a flirtatious person when it comes to joining Rotary, but I think this year I'll finally make the move.
Tonight.
Yeah, but I've been involved in Rotary quite a bit by virtue of my role. As head of strategy, that title is actually a bit fancy. I look at myself as a very special executive assistant. So having worked with managing directors, first with Richard and now with Patrick, what you'll notice is that their schedules are extremely busy. And as a facilitator of strategy, one of the things that we do as a religion at the fund is that you can't spend any money unless you can defend the value. So we've had a lot of engagements with Rotary over the years, over the last 9 years that I've been with the fund. But the first time that Richard asked me, why are we spending this money? I looked at your mission as Rotary, and it aligned directly with ours. Your mission about promoting integrity, promoting goodwill, peace, through business professionals, through community leaders. And when you look at the mission of NSSF, it's really to make life better. That is it. So even with Patrick, he has said that as long as we're making the lives of people better, we will continue to support the Rotary. But mainly we're focused on financial literacy for young people, and that's where we've put our best back forward, and we'll continue to do so.
Thank you very much, Alex. A round of applause for Alex and Ajay. And Alex, I'll come back to you because you're now a 20 trillion fund, and we're hoping that a percentage of that is going into the society, going back to society. Could you please talk to us about the NSSF High Innovator Initiative and how this is aligned with Rotary, especially our Vijana Power program, because we would want to see some more. How can we take part?
Yes, so when you look at the population of Uganda, youngest population in the world, by the way, today, but we're facing one major problem which everyone is aware about, and that is unemployment. We are 21 trillion now. We are 21 trillion assets under management. Your money, not mine. Wow. But when you look at the people who contribute, it is the people like Rotarian Jimmy Mugerwa who make these big balances.
Yes.
That is the truth. About 80% of the money we collect comes from just 10% of our working population.
Wow.
And that just shows you the gap we have to fill in terms of addressing unemployment. So if we don't address that problem as a fund, as NSSF, then it affects our sustainability. As long as we are not creating jobs, then the fund will slowly die. That is the reality. So High Innovator is really to address the issue of creating jobs in a sustainable manner. Try to make them formal. People do not like formality in Uganda. What we're trying to do with High Innovator is to say formality is good. Start a business, make it formal, and we will try to help you along the way. With formal jobs, people get decent work, and then you can make sure that they can contribute for their own retirement. That's really the mission of High Innovator, to help create our own members for the future.
Thank you, Alex. And how can Vijana Power come in?
Vijana Power, obviously, and I like what it means. it really means cool young people. I think that is the meaning. When you look at the young people involved in work in Uganda, most of them are trying to hustle. They're trying to really hustle. They're trying to find a way. I think the work we're doing with High Innovator, we're doing it in collaboration with the MasterCard Foundation. And the mission is simple, to create fulfilling and dignified work for young people in particular. But we have two strategies there. One is just to make access to capital very easy, but the other one is to skill. And I think with the large community that Vijana Poa is able to mobilize, we'd like to engage with them. How can we help them to achieve the skills they need to create good businesses and find employment? So we can actually work together and try and create a community around them and see that they can mobilize people on our behalf. We have a mission to skill 50,000 people in the next 5 years. If you can give us these 50,000 people, we'll gladly be able to help.
Excellent. DGE Agnes, hope you're taking note of the numbers, because NSSF will expect a proposal from us. Thank you very much. And Ajay, I'll come to you now, and I would like to be a fly on the wall in your board meetings, chaired by Governor Emmanuel, who will probably start off with a Rotary moment and Rotary prayer, and it must be Rotary laced. What would you tell any organization that has not previously worked with or supported Rotary? How would you advise them to embed this into their strategy?
I think the first part is to understand that Rotary is collaboration of common-minded people trying to serve the most unmet needs of the people in the world. So it becomes an obvious platform for many, many organizations which may not be large. So generally what happens, large organizations have their own wing of making an impact on the society. The smaller organization, the medium organization, they try to look for the right way to invest the resources they have to create the biggest impact. And Rotary brings that platform easily accessible to the people. If you want to join efforts with Rotary, you can reach out to a local Rotary club, you can sit together. What I've realized that with most of the organizations, their impact creation is common. Like I'll talk about QSIL. We believe in making an impact in terms of education. We believe that if we contribute toward educating people, it solves the bigger problem in the world. We believe in having a better healthcare as a company, so it's the second area we contribute to. And then we believe in protecting the environment we live in. And if you see those three, they are very commonly represented in the causes what Rotary tried to address and solve. So you can very easily find your common cause to make the impact as an organization. And I think when you look at the areas where Rotary operate and the causes they address, they globally cover those important elements and areas. So it's very easy to tap into a Rotary club, sit with them and look for the project where you want to create impact and work together to address the societal problem as an organization which is close to your heart. So I think it's quite easier if you work with organizations of the size of Rotary to make an impact.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for Ajay. And once again, QCL has been a strong supporter of Rotary. So Alex, let me come to you, and in particular to Uganda's performance with regard to the SDGs, because we have a commitment pledge as a country, and we're all aware that we're not doing very well in terms of the ranking with a commitment to the SDG goals. What role do you think businesses have in ensuring sustainable development, particularly considering the 2030 agenda of the SDGs? And how does the NSSF sustainability agenda fit into this?
Yeah, thank you, Rachel. I think to answer that question, I'll say a few things about what our chairman of the board has mentioned about this. And our chairman, Rotarian PK, is an extremely interesting person. We thought we understood what this agenda of humanity is until he came, and he's the one who made it really clear to us what it is. So we used to use the term corporate social responsibility, and I remember, I'll quote what he said. He said, please avoid the seductive embrace of mediocrity. Those were his exact words. It is now called corporate social investment. And from that point onwards, we've been using that term. So what we've done, and Patrick also has been extremely passionate about this, we've reoriented our strategy completely, and we have aligned it with the SDGs. So we're doing three things in the next 10 years. The first one is addressing the unemployment problem, and we're calling it 50% coverage. Right now we have about 11 million people in Uganda in the workforce. About 6 million are defined as employed, but are subsistent workers, okay? And then the other 2 million or 3 million, it's formal employment, but the average earning of a Ugandan worker today is 200,000 shillings. So that's the gap we need to fill. So how do we get these 6 million people to actually have dignified employment? And that speaks to one of the SDG goals, I think number 7, decent work. Yeah. Our focus is really on decent work. The second thing is, of course, Uganda has a big infrastructure gap right now. Very, very big gap. It cannot develop any faster without addressing that gap. So we have also want to address the SDG goal on infrastructure and industrialization. So one of the things is to help the fund grow to 50 trillion shillings in the next 10 years. That is our second goal. And it's going to be really focused on alternative investments, green investments, affordable housing, those areas that can propel the society forward. And the last one is 95%. 95% means that if we do these things, our stakeholders, such as the Rotarians here, the public, government, we are working in a collaborative manner to deliver shared value and shared prosperity. So we hope that if we deliver those two things, 50% coverage, 50 trillion, we'll be able to have a more prosperous society. That is really our focus as far as SDGs are concerned.
Thank you very much, Alex. And you spoke about infrastructure. I think it's only befitting for us to congratulate our Tanzanian brothers and sisters on the recent launch of their high-speed train from Dodoma, Tanzania to Dar es Salaam. Uganda is following closely. Hopefully by the next DCA, I'm hearing mamas in the audience, but we're very optimistic that soon our own SGR will be on track. And your numbers are staggering, Alex, in terms of the 50 trillion that you hope to hit. I hope the Rotary leadership is taking note, yes, because we must partake in this. Ajay, coming to you now, and this really speaks to culture, it speaks to the interests of the shareholders. How do you balance the need for profit and the need to give back to the community, especially your wider stakeholders, your local communities, and the environment? And then how do you say no to be profitable?
Let me address the question of my chairman. I think the best part, and which was made my life very easy, is the value which he imbibed for the company why he started. And the values of Rotary, they are so common and aligned. So that makes my life very, very easy, because they all, both in the end, work for service above self. And I'll tell you, the company, our value is life after well. And we say that we're just not solving the problem of care for individual, the people who are suffering, but we are solving the problems even after that. And because of the values so intertwined in each other, it becomes easier for even we to participate in the areas where his heart lies. So that's to address the comment of my chairman. I think the aspect of anyone who invests money, right, we invest with an understanding of getting a return in the end. And this is purely with respect to organizations and companies which invest in. But what is the difference between investment in a bigger organization, the organizations which are driven by purpose, is that these investments they do with not an immediate return. They all do these investments with the long-term value creation. And there is a difference between value creation and profitability or return on the investment they made. So I think with the long-term value creation perspective, that's the same perspective if you look at all the stakeholders. All the stakeholders, let it be organizations you work to create an impact in the society, or the organization who works with you to supply the goods to you, they all look for that long-term value creation for themselves by means of solving and addressing the issues of the society, or by means and solving the issue addressed towards the employee who work for those organizations. So if the vision aligns with respect to that we are in there for long-term value creation, I think it moves above the immediate returns, what people generally look into, making profits on the investment you make. And that helps the organizations and helps the people people like me who get an opportunity to run such a STEAM organization to make judgment and decisions supported towards making an impact not just to the shareholders, but all stakeholders who work with us.
Yes. Thank you very much, Ajay. A round of applause for Alex and Ajay.
Thank you.
And the buzzwords we hear are impact, social impact, value creation, embedding the Rotary values into our own organizational values. Amazing takeaways this morning. And ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our other panelists, Fabian Cassi, who's already been introduced. Fabian, your apologies were given to the audience, and I hope you've been able to catch your breath for us to come to you right now, just to talk to us about your journey, your Rotary journey as an individual and as a business. We already clapped for Centenary Bank, but I think we need to clap for Centenary Group again because of your contribution to Rotary. So have you caught your breath now?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Excellent. Excellent. So we'll come to you, Fabian, just to tell us about your journey. Thank you.
Rachel, thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies again for coming late. My name is Fabian Cassi, as she has already introduced me. I'm a Rotarian. I hail from the Rotary Club of Chiwature. I became a Rotarian in the year 2006. Then I became a president of the club in the year 2010. I've been an assistant governor. I'm a major donor. Yes. Thank you. Hopefully I'll be major donor ×2 before the end of the year. What attracted me to Rotary is the number of reasons. First of all, the opportunity to, meet and acquaint yourself with the many people from various professions, but also, to use that platform to give back to the community. Of course, there's always fun as well that we get from Rotary, and being able to, be relevant to the communities and to many people, especially those who would, be in need of our support. And I thought it was a very good opportunity. And of course, also, being the kind of work that we do, all I do, I saw it as an opportunity to get time off, that work in a very deliberate way. Otherwise, before you know, you may end up rotting in the office or wherever you may be, if you don't devote time for things like what Rotary does. So those are some of the benefits, and I can say that I've benefited quite a lot as a person, but also as a business. I work for a bank, Centenary Bank, and we've been, as a bank, journeying with Rotary for the last 13 years. And in those 13 years, I think everybody has come to realize the benefits to the business, because us being a bank whose mission is to deliver services to the ordinary people, especially those in the rural areas, and aiming at ensuring that there is social transformation, within these people, these communities. And this bank has been transforming and doing this for the last 40 years. And therefore also to realize that we operate as a business within an environment. So if we don't work to protecting that environment, business won't move, won't thrive. And that's why the kind of things that Rotary does resonate very well with the business that we manage at the bank. And I believe that's why we've been working together for all this time. And as I've always said, I haven't seen time when we will end or stop, doing things that we've been doing with Rotary. Because, as I said, they directly speak to the mission, to the DNA of the bank.
Yes. Thank you very much. I think we need to clap to that. Did you hear what he said? He has not seen the end in mind, meaning that Centenary Group is going to continue to support Rotary for the foreseeable future. We need to clap to that. Thank you very much, Fabian. And just another question for you, and it's really around the growing consumer awareness and activism with regard to transparency. What is it that you're doing as a financial institution in regard to maintaining this consumer trust? And what has your organization done?
Well, we've come to realize that the kind of business we do revolves around trust. And indeed, if there is any commodity we are selling, it's not money, but rather trust. And therefore, things that are meant to generate that trust are very dear, to us. And we try as much as possible to ensure that people continue to trust us. And generating that trust, there is a lot to do with transparency. Making sure that everybody knows what you are doing, making sure that if you are charging a price for the service, everybody understands how it arises. And that's why whoever comes to do business with us, if you are to borrow, for example, or if you are to open an account, there is a document that you have to sign which stipulates all the terms. And I'm sure all those of you, and of course sometimes it is kind of, taking time for people, but it is necessary so that before you come and generate a relationship, you know what to expect. So that way there is transparency, and if we don't do what we've promised to do, then you will be right to come and blame us. Yes. And we will have an obligation, to do the correction. So transparency is very key because we know it is the bedrock of the trust that we sell.
Okay, thank you very much. Fabian, have you released your results yet? We're waiting to see.
The results are coming on Monday.
Excellent. We're waiting for the neck-to-neck competition with Stanbic Bank. Thank you very much. A round of applause for Fabian. And I'll just come back to Ajay and then Alex, and we'll be giving our parting shots, and then we'll allow just 1 or 2 questions from the audience in the interest of time. And Ajay, your final question really is around cultural sensitivity and how you ensure that this is taken into consideration and your respect for human rights within your operations across Africa. If you could please talk to us about this and your parting shots within a minute. Thank you.
Thank you. I think the culture bit is, in my view, 3 main words, right? Whether you are aware, because you work and you do work in different community, you do work in different countries as well, whether you have an awareness about it. Do you understand? I mean, I think it's most underrated sometimes that we lack understanding of the words, and the people, and do you respect? Many a time we go with our own view and the culture we come up from, and then we say that is implies and applied everywhere. So do you respect the culture on the side? And once you have understanding of different perspectives the cultures bring, I think it is easier to manage the culture bit. How the organizations can manage these areas and how we do it, obviously it's all driven and governed by the policies you apply. You have a policy of diversity and inclusion so that you make the culture diverse and inclusive and keep considerations of the various players which contribute to the culture building in the organization. Second is you should have a human rights policy in the organization so that it's not dictated by individual, but it's dictated by the policy which governs it. For a pharmaceutical industry or a company related in this sector, these are fundamental. Our customers are global customers, and as you understand, global customers' needs are that we make sure that all human rights policies has been followed and all the rights of individual has been taken care. And we apply that an extension to even our suppliers. We make sure that we collaborate and work with suppliers. We assess them that they are not in violation of any human rights as well in terms of the supplies they make. So it's purely governed by the mechanisms we have set up in supply chain and the policies which govern and manages the human right bit of it. Culture, it's more internal. It's more for us to make sure that we have an understanding, we collaborate, and we also respect the difference of opinion sometimes which comes in it. So it's purely governed by the policies surrounding these elements in our organization.
Yes. Thank you very much, Ajay, and thank you for leading the strong governance at QCIL. You are highly regarded in the market, and we expect more in terms of humanity and expectations from the public. So thank you. Alex, your final question and parting shots on the next 10 years. What do you think business and humanity is going to, how do you think the relationship is going to evolve over the next 10 years?
Yeah, thank you, Rachel. I think I really want to emphasize that the problem of unemployment is really big. It is a really, really big problem. And when you look at it from a global perspective, I think in the next 10 years, Africa will have a larger population than India. And a lot of those people are going to be below the age of 25. So if we don't create the initiatives to create work for these people, we're really sitting on a time bomb. So from our perspective as the fund, strategically, we really need to find means of creating work for these people. And if you contextualize it to Uganda, there are really two main areas to look at. One is agriculture. So when you see the NSSF getting involved in agriculture, don't be surprised, don't call for a parliamentary inquiry. We are going to be involved in agriculture by hook or crook. We want to create jobs, we want to create dignified work for farmers. The second thing is really about what we define as dignified work. And there's actually a definition for that. It means that it's work that is respectful, it is work that gives you purpose, and it's work that helps you plan your day-to-day living. Really, that's the simple definition. Yes. And we've even been able to quantify it. From a Ugandan context, it comes down to about at least 400,000 shillings per month. That is where we can get enough people to enjoy the quality of life. So my parting shot is really that please join us in this journey to transform this country, because Patrick is an accountant, but I think he became an accountant by mistake. In actual fact, he's actually a visionary. Yes. His sole purpose when he wakes up every day is think about how to transform Uganda. And I think that's what we want to do.
Excellent. And I think that's good for Rotary to hear, because we'll be knocking at NSSF's door next week to ask for a little more. Fabian, finally, what advice would you give to businesses to engage with Rotary in order to drive their humanity aspirations? And what's the future like for you? You already told us you're going to keep giving, but we want to hear a little more on your humanity aspirations.
Well, no, thank you very much. I think for businesses, we need to know that gone are the days when it was all about making money. Yeah. There is a lot to do now with how have you impacted the environment? How have you impacted the society? You know, the ESG issues that are being talked about are increasingly becoming important, whereby now, in our case, for example, we are not focusing on only profits, 1P, but we are focusing on the triple P, the people, the profits, and the planet. You know, and the sooner everybody starts to take those into account, the better, because in the future, you know, as you do business, if the environment is getting degraded, if the people that you are serving are not being transformed socially, so there is no sustainability of that business. Yes. And we need to ensure sustainability, and we need to pay attention to those issues.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. The triple P, people, planet, and profit. Ladies and gentlemen, I am looking at our clock, and unfortunately we have run out of time. The good news is we will have the three gentlemen with us this evening, and so we'll be able to ask any questions that we have. But our humble request and our question and our humble call from Rotary, just like Oliver Twist said, we want some more. If you could give us a little more, we will be very grateful, and we'll be knocking at your doors. Please join me in clapping for our great panel this morning, Ajay, Alex, and Fabian. And if the program directors could allow, we kindly request the Reaper to please take a photograph with them, with DG Francisco, and any other that the program directors would have. We have 0 seconds left, but we are within time. Thank you very much, and over to you. We are on time. Thank you.
Rachel, please join them.
Governor Emmanuel, apologies, I'm learning the protocol in Rotary. Governor Emmanuel, please join, and DGE Agnes. Apologies. Goretti, is there anyone I've left? Yes, because of Ajay.
Let's get all the leaders.
All the leaders.
Yeah.
DGN, Christy.
Please. Okay. Thank you so very much.
A big hand clap for Rachel as well. Well done, Rachel. That was good.
You've been with us since the beginning. When everybody else saw just another microfinance, you saw Uganda's largest local bank. You trusted us to be your financial services provider, a technology partner, and a member of your community. You've been with us through every season, no matter the reason. When it mattered the most, for faith, for dreams, and for means. For the big deal. And when things got real, you've been here and there, whoever we needed you to be, wherever we needed you to be. Because of you, we've gone bolder and broader, and even gone across borders. You were there yesterday, you're here today, and we know you'll be there tomorrow. Because you've been with us for life, we're the group that will be with you for life.
From banking, technology, insurance, community, and the environment, Centenary Bank, Centenary Tech, Centenary Foundation, Centenary Insurance, and so much more. We're the group that's with you for life. Centenary Group, with you for life.
Africa, a land of vibrant cultures, diverse traditions, and resilient people with dreams and aspirations of making their home a better place. QCell, one of the largest pharmaceutical manufacturers in East and Sub-Saharan Africa, seeks to be part of their story by supporting their health and well-being and enriching their vibrancy through health innovations that help them move the extra mile beyond wellness. Our priority is to avail affordable medication to Africans who can easily access it wherever they are, at the time they need it the most, so that they can go on to live vibrant, fulfilled lives where they can feel great about themselves and can create change across the continent. This is why we focus on life after well, where you can always be vibrant and vigorous, ready to conquer the world, seize every opportunity, and live life to the fullest.
Wow, a big hand clap to our sponsors, please. Well, let's don't get tired, please. Let's put our hands together for our sponsors. They make this happen. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Friends, we are not going to dilute this level of intellectual engagement that was here. And because of that, I am inviting PDG Jayesh to pass a vote of thanks to all our presenters from morning up to this moment. Please join me to welcome PDG Jayesh, please.
A very good morning to you, fellow Rotarians. You know, being asked to give a vote of thanks, it's really an honor. So when I was asked to give the vote of thanks, I readily said, yeah, I'll do it. And then a bit later, they told me, you have 5 minutes to do it. I said, fantastic, 5 minutes is just enough to give a person a vote of thanks. I said, no, you're going to give the vote of thanks for all the speakers that are preceding you. And I said, okay, I think I'll do it. And then I got home, and a few days later, I got the program, and I looked at the caliber of the speakers coming in. And I thought to myself, oh my Lord, what did I agree to? And I started thinking back, where was I when I agreed to that? And then I found out the reason. You know, most of you know that, like my brother Ismail here, I'm a Mountain Dew drinker. Now, that day I was actually sitting next to PDG Ken, and the vapors from his gold label, I think, got to me, and that's the reason I agreed to the 5 minutes. Nevertheless, I have to stick to it, but please do pardon me. I will never be able to give justice to the thanks to the presenters that have been here today. Canon Alice, you really retaught me the meaning of vulnerability. I can't even speak it. I thought I knew the meaning of the word vulnerable. But I was just taught today that whatever I knew was really out there. It's not a weakness. Life conditions us, society conditions us to think of that term as being weak. We have to be weak to seek help from others. And today you taught us that that's not the case. We are actually strong when we seek help from others because we're actually helping others as well. You know, the phrase that sticks to me from your presentation is that vulnerability breeds a meaningful experience in life, and that will always stick with me. Thank you so much for that. Our brothers who are with us today here in the panel discussion, Ajay, Alex, and Fabian, what can I say? You know, it's so refreshing to see public-private partnership as we are seeing here in Uganda. That you are partnering with us in all phases. You know, it's a three-way thing. There is business on one hand, there is the government on the other hand, and there are organizations like Rotary which actually spearhead helping humanity in our communities. And it's so refreshing to see NSSF, for example, partner with Rotary to help bring up. Too many times, governments pay lip service to the term public-private partnership, and that's all we see. We see those headlines in the newspapers and all, but here in Uganda, we're actually seeing that on the ground today. Thank you so much for that, my brother Alex. And Alex, we need to see you as a Rotarian. Hopefully soon, yeah? Ajay, what can I say about Quality Chemicals? You know, I've known Quality Chemicals since I first came to Uganda. I think it was about 12 years ago when I first met Governor Emmanuel. He wasn't a governor at that time yet. And ever since then, I've been seeing Quality Chemicals involved with Rotary and helping us help our communities here. And I'm so glad to know Ajay, a fellow pharmacist, by the way, I'm a pharmacist as well, is a member of Rotary. Hey, you can clap for that, by the way. Ajay, thank you very much for all the contributions that you make through your company to Rotary. And of course, what can I say about my brother Fabian? Centenary Bank is based on those values. It started off with the church, and the church is those values. And again, ever since I've known Centenary Bank, in fact, when we talk about Rotary in Uganda, Centenary Bank is the first thing that comes to mind. Thank you so much for that, and may the Almighty give you all strength to keep on helping Rotary. My brother Ken, thank you very much for giving us an overview of what people are doing to fight malaria. You know, malaria is one of those things, we the haves, we go from our air-conditioned homes to our air-conditioned cars to our air-conditioned offices. We never get in touch with a single mosquito going along the way. So we don't really know the effect of malaria has on our people down in our communities. And thank you very much for the, all the help that Malaria Partners are giving us on that. And a final thanks to the Interactors of St. Mark's College. What a wonderful presentation they gave us. Of course, I know they've been taught well by both Dan and Canon Alice, but again, what wonderful jobs they did here. Thank you so much for that. I would like to now invite first Canon Alice to come up and receive a memento from our district. May I now invite our panel speakers, Ajay, Alex, and Fabian, to please come up and receive a token of thanks from us.
I think you can pause for a picture, a group picture together. Thank you so much.
Wow, what a fulfilling Rotary year has been, a year of creating hope in our communities. 2023-2024 in our District 914, comprising part of Uganda and the whole of Tanzania. As a governor, as we come to the close of this Rotary year, I would want to report to you fellow Rotarians, Rotractors and friends of Rotary that we have had a very, very impactful year, and I can state that over 80% of all the goals we set so far have been achieved, and we still have about another 100 days to go. With regard to basic education and literacy, which has been our signature project, I want to say I'm not complaining. I'm a very satisfied district governor. Clubs have gone out of their way. They have constructed classroom blocks. Chitala Secondary School here, where we started our year from, a stud building is under construction by the Rotary clubs of Webaja and Garuga. Many schools have been constructed in various parts, classroom blocks. Libraries have been given and stocked. Water has been given to schools. Sanitary towels have been donated to our girl child in different parts. But most importantly, some Rotarians have gone out of their way to feed, to provide food to children who used to go to school and spend a whole day without taking anything. School fees has been paid by Rotarians to different needed children. I went to Dar es Salaam, and Rotary Club of Dar es Salaam every year donates over 3,000 desks to schools in Tanzania. Washing schools has been promoted. The Rotary Club of Arusha took me to schools in Arusha and other parts, and they have done wonders with the wash, but still in schools. Alongside very many things, the Rotary Club of Chigo here, Chigo 7 Lakes Golf, they are intending to construct and change the whole structure and setup of Chigo Prisons Primary School. And the project is going to cost over 2 billion Ugandan shillings, and they have started on this work. We have secured a global grant of over 140,000 US dollars to equip rural schools with solar and computers to enhance education. We participated in the Deer Day, in the National Deer Day celebrations, and here I saw Rotarians going out of their way, running to different schools, donating readable materials, books, but also physically reading with the learners, with the pupils and students in different schools. I have seen clubs going to schools for the blind, giving blind children reading materials for the blind. I saw the Rotary Club of Buziga going to Wama Civic School for the blind. Rotary Club of Mengo, they went to Salama School for the blind, where they donated new materials to the blind children, alongside very many interventions. As a governor who fronted basic education and literacy, I'm a very satisfied man, and I just say thank you so much, Rotarians, for creating hope through promoting basic education and literacy. But we have also done other projects, not only in education projects. Clubs have done economic and community empowerment. Clubs have promoted maternal and child health. I visited the Rotary Club of Arusha Mount Meru and participated in their fundraiser of Walk and Run. Clubs have promoted the environment. Clubs have donated blood. Clubs have participated in the cancer run here in Uganda, and also Tanzanian clubs came on board. We participated in the All Africa Peace Concert, which was graced by the trustee to the foundation, Trustee Mate. Special thanks to PDG Bob and PDG Emmanuel for leading us in all this. and we have continued to support our Peace Center at Makerere University. So a number of projects have been conducted in this road fair, not only on education, but even in other areas of focus. With regard to membership, I can say I'm the happiest man on this planet Earth. We set a goal of growing our district by a net of 400 members. So far, 6 clubs have been chartered, 4 in Uganda and 2 in Tanzania. In Tanzania, we chartered the Rotary Club of Bagamoyo and we chartered the Rotary Club of Mount Shengena. In Uganda, we have chartered the Rotary Club of Kabale City, the Rotary Club of Lake Munyonyi, Uganda, the Rotary Club of Masaka City, the Rotary Club of Entebbe Base. And Lunguja was also chartered, and we have in pipeline the Rotary Clubs of Muyenga Bukasa, the Rotary Club of Muyenga Sunrise, we have Maya, we have Kashari, amongst the other clubs we are intending to charter before the road fair end. I cannot thank enough my membership team, led by the district membership chair, Ronald Senyondwa, and the 2 country chairs of Uganda and Tanzania, PG Marianne Mugo, and also Bob Nsereko from Uganda, and the entire membership committee. As I talk now, this 9214 is the leading district in membership growth on the African continent, and we are number 8 in the whole Rotary world. Rotract has also grown and Rotract clubs have grown. I thank my DRR, Prudence Asobola, whom we have worked together in this journey. As I was inspiring the Rotarians, she was also inspiring the Rotractors. As far as the Rotary Foundation is concerned, I want to clap for Rotarians and Rotractors for supporting our bank, for supporting our foundation, because this is the blood, this is the heart of Rotary, because Rotary is about doing good in the world, and when we support the foundation, then we are securing the future, and we are assured that we shall never lack resources to do good in the world. Utilization has also been achieved. The target we set for utilization, even as I speak now, we are now at 65% utilization, and most of the global grants come through in the second half of the year. There are many grants in pipeline, and I know we are going to surpass the target. With regard to our youth, our future, the Rotractors and Interactors, we have run very many miles with them. I'm happy that this road fair, we have been able to pull off both the Interact rider. I thank the District Interact Chair, Pius Mbirozancha, from the Club of Waga Lakeview, and the team for organizing the Interact rider at St. Mark's College in Namagoma. I thank PAG Dan Damulira for giving us space in his beautiful school. I attended that rider, and it was so perfect. And the students went home back to their schools, knowing more about Rotary, knowing more about Interact, but most importantly, with that heart of serving and helping the less fortunate peoples of the world. We also had the Rotract rider in Kalangala. I thank our chair, Yusuf Chigoye, the vice country chair, who chaired this rider, and also the district services chair, Enjo Chiseka, and the whole rider committee. We had over 240 participants in Kalangala for about 3 days there, and the stories the participants gave after this rider were so fulfilling, and they really benefited out of this. But I've also visited very many road track clubs in clusters. I visited road track clubs in Dar es Salaam. I visited road track clubs. When I went to Iringa, far deep in Tanzania, I met road tractors there. And I visited here in Uganda, the central region, the western region, and the other regions. So we have had a good working relationship with our youth, but we can do more because these are our future. Dear Rotarians, these road tractors are not looking for help, but they are looking for support. And let us continue embracing them as our partners in service. Dear friend, I would like to state that as a governor who is about to hand over to District Governor-elect Agnes Batengazi, I'm excited. It has been a very, very fulfilling year. Of course, it comes with a huge responsibility. A lot of time is required, resources are required. You encroach on family time, on work time. But when you see that the goals you set have been achieved, and you see that you have created hope and an impact and a difference in people's lives, it becomes so rewarding and so satisfying.
Go down low, go down low. Papa, go down low. Go down low, go down low. Mama, go down low. Go down low, go down low. Papa, go down low. Go down low, go down low. Mama, go down low. Girl, you want me and you setting it up. Whatever you give, I am taking it up. How can I stop when you're leading me on? Bring that booty back. Your booty be talking and you got me dancing. I think we got a party. Me started the bottom so champagne. Let us fly, girl. Hold me slowly. Touching on your baby, hold it. Right here, baby. Go down low, go down low. Papa, go down low. Go down low, go down low. Mama, go down low. Go down low, go down low. Papa, go down low. Go down low, go down low. Mama, go down low. Stop it, Papa. Don't you be judging me, I got the money and I'm so fly. Turning you on, leading you on. Baby, I'm the baddest, not coming at you now. When your man sit to kid on, I'm a sin now. Baby, can't you see? I'm the baddest girl around town, physically fit. Baby, watch me go down low. Go down low, go down low. Papa, go down low. Go down low, go down low. Mama, go down low. Go down low, go down low. Papa, go down low. Go down low, go down low. Mama, go down low. Oh, Dina Makulu, your legs, your legs. Wow. To Kawakulu, let's dance. Oh, Dina Makulu, your legs, your legs. To Kawakulu, let's dance.
So dear friends, as you can see, I have my foot soldiers here, the Hope Quetta presidents. I want to say thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. We have walked this journey together. At the beginning, when we started with our dancing, Go Down Low, people thought we are just going to dance. And some people minimized us and say, those are just dancing presidents. But I knew whenever we could dance that song, we could get energized to run more miles. So the presidents, we have been a united team, and I pray that we keep this unity till we leave this earth. I will forever remain indebted to you because everything in Rotary happens in a club. We set goals as a district, but the goals are achieved in clubs, courtesy of the good leadership of our presidents. Our presidents, thank you so much for creating hope. Thank you so much for being inspirational.
And I know we are going to keep this unity. Our group is going to remain there. We want to form investment clubs. We are already in the process of forming an investment club as Hope Creator presidents, amongst other things. So dear friends, thank you, thank you, thank you. I celebrate you. You may, if I can borrow the words of Ghana Peace, resume your seats. Can we clap for the presidents? They have graduated. Our Rotary International President, personal representative, Trustee Brenda, District Governor Edward Kakembo Nsubuga from District 9213, and all the governors in the House. Protocol was recognized, and in the interest of time, I will not repeat it. When we finished the DTTS in Dar es Salaam, the DTTS of Governor Agnes, I knew that my time was running out when I attended that DTTS. And on my way back from Dar es Salaam, with my country chair, Ismail Mukasa, on that plane, I pulled out my notebook and I started writing my handover speech, which is in that magazine. I wrote that speech within 1 hour and 10 minutes when I was on the plane. I was not referring to anything because I only had that diary, but because I knew what we had achieved in all the goals we set, it couldn't require me to go to the computer. It couldn't require me to ask the PIME chair, the M&E chair, Christine. I couldn't call that secretary, Harriet Obo. I knew all what we had achieved because almost every week I could evaluate myself as a leader. Thanks have been given to different categories of people. I want to thank the governors for the mentorship, for the support. For me, I've gotten support from all the governors in District 9213 and District 9214. Whoever I met somewhere, I could tell him, give me some tips, give me some tips. And they could give me the tips. But in a special way, I want to thank the person who has been serving as the Vice Governor, Governor Ken Wycliffe Mugisha. He has been my Vice Governor. He has supported me. We became brothers and sisters. We became brothers. Can we also say sisters? We became brothers and sisters with Governor Ken because these days we are so gender sensitive. But of course we are males. But he's a brother to me and he has supported me. We started this journey with Governor Harish when he organized for us a very organized and impactful DTTS. Governor Harish, thank you so, so much. You have supported me from the word go. You know, to succeed as a leader, You have to make sure that people can buy into your vision. And you have to make your vision very clear to the people. Because these are volunteers, they are busy people. You have to tell them exactly what do you want, and you have to sell that vision to the people. So trainings are very important, the DTTS, the PETs, because it is in such trainings, the assembly. Yesterday, Governor Agnes was here selling her vision to us. So I was able to sell that vision to the Rotarians through these trainings. Governor Harish, I cannot thank you enough for walking this journey with me. I've had a group of governors, the advisors, led by Governor Emmanuel Katongole. He has not only advised on the conference, but he has also advised me. Governors are very good people because for them they know what a governor goes through. This work of governorship is very tough. It is tough. That's what I can say. I don't want to scare you, those who want to become governors. But I want to tell you, it is relatively some good kind of work and tough. This year, I promised the clubs that I'm going to visit them twice. I have visited the club projects, and after going to the projects, I could now go to meet the board and the club assembly. And there is no any single club which requested me to take me to a project, and I turned them down. And it was not that you can't visit a project and then you go to the club assembly on that day. No. A club could take me to Chiboga. We spend now a whole day on the road, visit the project, we come back. Then we schedule the governor's visit to do the board and the club assembly. So I've done this thing of visiting clubs twice, officially. But I've also, their clubs I've visited 4 times, this Rotary. Their clubs I've visited 5 times, 3 times. I promised Rotarians at the beginning of the Rotary that I have sacrificed the whole of this year for this thing called the governorship. And I want to tell you, I don't regret. I have put in a lot of all my time, all the resources, and the knowledge God gave me. And whatever achievement I have achieved with the team, I cannot say that I wish I had done this, maybe I would have. I feel I am at full capacity. I'm an economics teacher and I teach students underutilization of resources. Excess capacity is when resources are underutilized. Then there is being at optimum level of utilization of resources, and then there is overutilization. I am at optimum level of resource utilization of myself. It's a great journey, very fulfilling, and very, very satisfying. A little bit challenging. It's a challenging job to lead volunteers. You have to be on the road most of the time. When I just started this governorship journey, around July, I started visiting clubs. I gave them 2 months to stabilize, and I started my official visits end of August. And I traveled to Kabale in the MUNYONYO area. I had not taken breakfast from home, so we drove up to Mbarara. We drove that long journey. Then I got caught of ulcers. And when we were in Mbarara there, I started feeling very, very dangerous. Professor Augustus was in Kabale calling me that, "Governor, where have you reached? We are here waiting for me." And the governors here know that people of Kabale, they wait for you like 10 kilometers before you reach Kabale. So they organize a convoy of over 25 cars, and they wait for you in a certain corner. So they took me, and I met them. And you know, when you meet them, they want to take photos, our governor, but I was dying. So I had to brave myself, and we took photos. Then they took me like a king in a convoy. But when we reached the hotel, they knew that the governor was sick, and they told me, let us give you 2 hours of rest. So I booked the hotel. I went there. My wife, I'm sorry, I have never told you such stories because I love you so much. So because I love you so much, I didn't want her to get so much stressed, and we go through things, but you can't tell them to your wife. Because when you tell her, she starts hating Rotary, especially when she's not a Rotarian. She can say, Rotary want to kill the father of my children. So, but now she can't hate Rotary because I'm alive and kicking, and we are here celebrating. After the 2 hours, we were going to MUNYONYO area in the mountains. I want to tell this story because it impacted on me. And you know that road which goes to MUNYONYO up there, it's a very dangerous road. So I went there. I got some little medicine. But guess what? 5 minutes to the project where the school children were waiting for me and Lake MUNYONYO, I vomited in the car. I vomited in the car, and in that car I was there with the driver, my PA away, and country chair Ismail. We were 3 in the car. So we packed. We couldn't know what was next. They got tissues, and they tried to clean me up, but I was almost dying. But the children were waiting for me there. And after 3 minutes, I told them, let us go. And when we reached there, Kabale, Lake MUNYONYO, it's a new club, and they were taking me to a project. I wanted to inspire them. When I jumped out of the car, the children were there singing. They gave me a hope to plant a tree. And I was looking at these innocent people, and I thought, do they know that I can vomit at themselves? And, and but I want to tell you, friends, leadership, when people entrust you with the leadership, then you have to lead. You have to go that extra mile. Sometimes I look at club presidents who complain of time, and you say we are putting out of time, and in this job of service to humanity and in the job of volunteerism, when you volunteer, you volunteer. Many people want to become governors. And when you say, I'm going to serve as governor, then you have to serve, because when you don't serve, then you are denying other people, maybe who are willing to go that extra mile. And like I always tell Rotarians, when you volunteer to do something, you volunteer to do it, and do it well, because you can't volunteer to do nothing. You can't spend the whole year in a club doing nothing, then you say, I'm a volunteer. So you are volunteering to do what? You have to volunteer to do something. There are very many tough stories. I fear the plane, and I always tell people that. I have been traveling the plane now over 80 times, but I fear heights. But this year, I put out of focus on Tanzania, because in our district, we want to grow Rotary in Tanzania. I look at Tanzania as a sleeping giant. They have over 60 million people. Their economy is like 3 times bigger than that of Uganda. But Rotary has not taken so much shape. So this Rotary year, I committed that I'm going to work so much closely with Tanzania. And I want to state that this year I have boarded a plane 13 times to fly to Tanzania. I have boarded a plane from Uganda. I go to Tanzania, I come back, I go, I come back, 13 times. And I've had a very good working relationship with Tanzania. Very good working relationship. And I am not surprised that at this conference, over 220 Tanzanians are here. And this is the largest number of Tanzanian delegates to a conference in Uganda, in our district. When I was traveling to Iringa with my country chair, Diamond, a very, very amazing person. Diamond was recognized by Rotractors yesterday. If he can come on stage. This man, Diamond, has supported me. But let me tell you, today Canon Alice was talking about vulnerability and issues. Country Chair Diamond has a child in his home. And his child is about 18, 19 years, a teenage girl. But she got issues during the lockdown, staying home for long. She got traumatized. And she has spent like 2 years now without going to school, and the daughter is in his house. So Diamond almost gave up most of the work he does, and he stays with his daughter every day. Sometimes Diamond's wife doesn't go to work, and they keep on exchanging. But there is no single time I went to Dar es Salaam and Diamond was not available. And towards some of the last legs, I flew with him to Dodoma. And from Dodoma, we took a road trip to Iringa, like 5 hours drive to 6. And I told this man that we shall eat along the way. And he said, Governor, don't pretend to be knowing Tanzania more than I am. Then I told him, but we cannot get something to eat. So Diamond kept quiet, but he pretended that he had gone to the washroom and he bought some chapatis, 2 of them and 2 waters, and put them in the car. We traveled to the road to Iringa. We traveled after 3 hours. At 3 p.m. I told him I'm hungry, but I don't see anywhere to eat. He said, you said we shall get a restaurant, so let us continue. And when we reached towards, there is a dam area there, Iringa Dam. Diamond told the driver park, and we parked in the middle of a forest, and he pulled out chapatis and gave me, and we ate. Awards team, do you have a plaque for Diamond? Do you have something for Diamond? You bring it. I want to say thank you, Diamond.
Otimbi na timbelio.
Cleopatra Mutula.
I want also to invite on stage Sophia Chamzingo, the Vice Country Chair for Tanzania. I also have a gift for you.
Zoba no kakati. Yuma no kakati. Zoba no kakati.
When I traveled to Arusha, Moshi, Kilimanjaro, Mwika, Same, all those parts, I traveled with this amazing lady, Sophia Chamuzingo. Tanzania is a huge, huge country. It's a huge, huge country. She gave me a lot of support because when you travel in a foreign land, you don't know where you are going, you don't have a network, you can't communicate. But when there is that person whom you can contact and is there to do anything, Sophia, I celebrate you. I celebrate you. Then country chair Ismail, I mentioned about your role. Can you give me a plaque for country chair Ismail? This man, country chair Ismail, you've seen him. He's in charge of this program for the conference, and I think we have moved very well so far. So country chair Ismail, thank you so much. I have moved too many miles and journeys. I communicate with him up to 2 a.m. I don't know much what I can do for you, but for the start, accept this little token of appreciation. Then, another amazing man is the Vice Country Chair for Uganda, Yusuf Chigoye. This man appointed him to replace our foreign hero, PhD Jemima, who passed on at the beginning of the road trial. And Yusuf did not train on the district team because he was not appointed. But when Jemima passed on, given the performance of Yusuf as vice president or presidents, when he was president, I saw him. I saw a young man. I always want to single out talent. I have a very keen eye on talent as a teacher. So I singled out Yusuf, and if you ask those presidents, they know that Yusuf has been so supportive. Recently, in March, I told Yusuf, organize for me a road track rider. And he mobilized 250 youth and took them to Kalangala for 2.5 days. And all the clubs that sponsored those youth, no youth came out of Kalangala complaining. They were all satisfied. Yusuf, thank you so much. And I know the sky is the limit. I talked about my PA, Rutiani Yahweh. Now this man is my personal assistant. He is now a brother to me. He took me to his ancestral home in Kaburubutu. Kaburubutu is in Mitiana, deep there. This man, Rotaniawe Godfrey, a member of my club, Naite Kampala, I cannot describe the kind of support he has given me. But the support he has given me is in my heart. If I start narrating what he has done for me, we shall not get out here for lunch. Rotaniawe, I remain indebted to you. So I still have very many debts to pay to you. And let me start paying today, but I will continue paying. In my journeys to Tanzania, there is a certain Rotarian who belongs to the club of Dar es Salaam or Yestabe called Thomas. Thomas, come on stage if you are in the room. DJ, put it down. This man coming on stage told the governors of Uganda that each governor, a sitting governor, who comes to Dar es Salaam and you want to use my hotel, I'm going to accommodate you for free. Even out of the 13 journeys I've made to Tanzania, out of the 13 times I've gone to Tanzania, I must have slept in his hotel more than 7 times, because most of the times, because there are many Rotarians in Dar es Salaam, I've had very many engagements there. This man has not charged any coin all those times I've slept in his hotel. Whenever I go to Tanzania, I call him my landlord. So my landlord Thomas, I thank you so much. You are an amazing man. You are an amazing man. And his hotel is a 5-star hotel. Those, you can Google there, Sleepway Hotel, Dar es Salaam. Google it. Because when we say gave me an offer, you may think it was a Go-Cool hotel. Hotel Go-Cool. We are talking about Hotel Go-Cool. You know those hotels where you go and the windows are not what? You know, they say, come when you are cooled down already. There is no fan, there is what? So those are called Hotel Go-Cool. Google there, Sleepway Hotel. It houses most of the tourists who go to Dar es Salaam. It is along the Indian Ocean. From the room where I was sleeping, the room was here, the wall is there, and the Indian Ocean is on that wall. And let me tell you, I tried to make survey about the rooms and the facilities there. But this man always gave me the executive suite. Because there are people who give you, someone may have a hotel, but because he's helping you, he puts you in the smallest or the lowest. He could give me the most executive room. I would like to thank my family, led by my wife. My wife, I will thank you again in the evening session. We shall regard it as go down on stage. But I want to tell you, these Rotarians you see here, they have been calling you First Lady of the district, but these Rotarians, they aren't so dependable. Don't think that after 1st of July they will call you First Lady. So I saw Annie Talemwa. I saw her. Can you stand up, Anna? If she's here. So Anna there. These Rotarians pampered Anna, they clapped for her. But when the peace went, they no longer call her first lady. They say, sometimes she comes in the room and she's not recognized. So my wife started preparing for that. I wish you can come and you just take a photo and just enjoy these moments because we are going. You know. So let us take a picture here. Let us take a picture. Tulumya abayaayi. So we are in our last days. So the way Agnes is looking at me, you know, and of course her husband Isa is also saying, I'm going to be first man. Don't worry, Isa, your time is coming. Don't worry. But this is ours. But it is really, we are really going. I want to thank the district officers, the assistant governors, the area support officers of the different corridors. Thank you so much. I want to thank the committee chairs, membership, TRF, the magazine committee, Rita Nakasawe, if you can stand up and wave, Nakasawe, Rita. Thank you so much. Now, to the district team, you remember, this is just a ceremony, but we still have days to go. So I did not prepare the district officers' gifts here because they will relax, not knowing that we are ending over. We are ending on the 30th. That Rita may stop now publishing my governor's magazine if I award her today. I cannot award Senyondua, the membership chair, now because we have to charter other clubs before 30th. I cannot thank the TRF fundraisers, Governor Shamira and Faruku Busurwa. I cannot award you today. I'm going to award you starting 1st of July or 30th of June there because we still have some days to go. We still have some work to do. But I want to tell you, friends, when you appoint the right people, and you put them in the right places. I attended a training of leadership, and someone told me some people, they are put in the wrong positions in the bus. But if you have a bus, you put a good driver, and you put people in the right seats where they are supposed to sit, then the bus moves comfortably. The district team has been amazing. It has been amazing. There is no way we could achieve these goals if the district team wasn't an amazing team. So, dear friends, I want to thank you, the district team, but amongst the AGs, I'm going to award one today because we don't want to crowd very many awards in the banquet because of the time and the merrymaking which Governor Christine here is preparing for us. I have had amazing ages in Uganda, amazing ages in Tanzania, and I thought about who should be the AG of the year. Now, this thing has given me sleepless nights. I even told the awards committee, they gave me 3 names, but we had to get one AG of the year. We looked at the club, which has won about 3 awards and above, as we shall look at the awards. But apart from winning awards, there has been that AG who has worked with the clubs almost everywhere. They have gone out, that person has gone out of his or her way to touch into his or her pocket, to even sponsor social things, trainings, and all engagements of that club. Ladies and gentlemen, to save time, I want to invite on stage Assistant Governor Susan Samuel. Can we take our seats? The last event which touched my heart, which Susan did, 2 weeks ago, 1 week and a half, I traveled to Chotera with the Kampala Muyenga Breeze to launch their toilet project. And when I reached there, I found Susan here. She works with the National Women's Council. She sponsored a lady called Muchala Kasato, those who know her, and it took her to Chotera, paid her transport to train local women in that village called Bugaju. And when I entered that room, I saw women happy, trained in liquid soap, maintaining their marriages, taking care of their children. And this is not what took her there. She was to escort a club to launch a toilet and receive the governor. But she now went out of her way and even hired people to train people in Bugaju. Susan, that event won my heart. And I said, I'm going to reward you my age of the year. Thank you so much. They have moved miles with the husband. The husband is so supportive. The Rotarians know it. All the ages on the team have been so amazing. They are up-country ages, like Martin of Masaka, like Semanda, A.G. Semanda of Sese. That man is Semanda of Sese. That one. Those who have gone to Kalangala, I was having a trip to Kalangala, and we were with the Governor Edward in Ibulange to receive the Katikiro. And what happened was that we were supposed to cross the ferry, and the ferry, the last time it crosses is 5. Semanda called the local officers there, and he went to the ferry and told those people, there is a very, very important man we are supposed to wait for, and the ferry cannot get out of here. Semanda held it. Those who have traveled on the ferry, you cannot hold it even for 2 minutes. Semanda held the ferry for 8 minutes, and the governor's car came, it jumped on the ferry. All the people were saying, who is this man? They thought I was the president of Uganda. And up to today, people of Kalangala want to know what a governor. They thought I was the governor of Bank of Uganda. Then they saw, that is Seman. You can go back. Dear friends, in the interest of time, I can talk and talk and talk. Governors here know, when you stand on stage to narrate your year, you can spend a full month. I want to leave it at that, and we do some awarding of clubs. All the ages, all the district officers, the country teams, the presidents, you have been amazing. My DCA chair and the organizers of this conference, I can't thank you enough, but at an opportune time, I will maybe thank you in the banquet. So let us run a few awards in the interest of time, because when I start thanking Rotarians, I can even cry. You are irrational people. I don't know what I can pay you. You are here for 3 days. You paid your money, seated here. If they ask, why are you seated in this room? Do you know that some of you don't even have answers? You can just say, I'm here for a conference. But why? You may not have answers. You are irrational people. Clap for yourselves. Let us run a few awards as we get off stage to catch up with our lunch. And the awards committee is led by our M&E chair, past District Executive Secretary Christine Namayanja.
Can I use this? Sorry. Okay. Good afternoon, Rotarians. Once again, allow me to stand on the protocol already observed. Now that
the people whom I have not thanked, wait, I have another speech in the banquet. So don't start gauging me and say, Governor has not talked about us. But let me talk about my club, Natete. They will kill me before I go for lunch. Natete Kampala, can you wave? My club, I salute you. But of course, we have our things. We still have conversations.
Yeah, thank you so much, Governor, especially for those inspiring remarks. And also the clip that we saw here. I do believe that that is not only inspiring, but again, we are actually we've learned more that we are going to do before the year closes. We still have another 2 months to go. So this is still the COP Creator Year. So friends, yesterday, on Thursday, we did have the first set of awards to recognize, excellence in Rotary Year 2023-2024. And Governor Francisco insisted that these should be empowering awards. He's talked about the individuals who have done great during his year. And now we continue to look at those clubs that went over and above to ensure that they are increasingly making this district proud. We will start now with the first set of awards under the priority, the strategic priority of increasing our impact, and we're going to continue on awards for the Rotary Foundation. I now invite our production team to display the awards.
The Polio Plus Award. The Polio Plus Award is presented to clubs recognized for their outstanding commitment. The following clubs across small, medium, and large size categories are acknowledged for their significant contributions to Polio Plus remitted to the Rotary Foundation during this Rotary year. The winner is...
To give out these awards, I will invite District Governor Edward Katembo from District 9213 to join our governor as the awards are being handed out. Production team, please. Oh, yes.
And the winner is Rotary Club of Muyenga.
As the Rotary Club of Muyenga comes on stage, I would like to note that in this award, we have 3 categories of the large clubs, the medium-sized clubs, and the small clubs. The first award goes to the Rotary Club of Muyenga under the large clubs category. I would like to request, as you come on stage, celebration is about pace, celebration is about hype, celebration is about vibrancy. So be first and be, celebrate as you come to the stage.
Show me we so we sexy girl, oh my man, lady bougie come say la, oh my we come on baby, say more than sugar, lovely baby,
I And as the Rotary Club of Myenga descends the stage, would like to invite the next winner in the medium-sized clubs category.
And the winner is Rotary Club of Uchigo, 7 Legs.
The winner in the small size category is small size clubs.
Rotary Club of Uchigo.
Show me we so we if we went sexy girl, oh my man, lady Buja come say la, oh my we did it, come on baby, say more than sugar.
Thank you so much, Rotary Club of Chigo. Now we move on to the next category of awards, which is going to be the Major Gifts Award.
The Major Gifts Award. The Major Gifts Award is presented to the club that stands out with the highest number of new major donors, bequest society members, and individuals contributing at higher levels. Tying with 5 other clubs in this category are Rotary Club of Bahari, Dar es Salaam.
And in this category, we have 5 clubs that tie. So you're all winners.
Rotary Club of Garuga.
Rotary Club of Bahari, please come. I would like to invite
Rotary Club
Past District Governor Emmanuel Katongole to come and award the giving clubs. Can you celebrate the Rotary Club of Bahari? Thank you so much, the Rotary Club of Bahari. The next club in this category, also a winner, is
Rotary Club of Garuga.
Rotary Club of Garuga, can you show some joy and as you come? Thank you, Rotary Club of Garuga. The next club,
Rotary Club of Kampala, MUNYONYO.
Rotary Club of Kampala, MUNYONYO. Can we see some celebration as you come? And can you move faster? you, Rotary Club of Kampala Munyonyo. The next club in this category,
Rotary Club of Mbarara.
Rotary Club of Mbarara. Thank you so much, Rotary Club of Mbarara, for contributing to the foundation. And the last club in this category is
Rotary Club of Muyenga.
I want sweet feeling, I want them touching. Oh, this must be love, this must be love, this must be love, this must be love. License for other girls, they want to rival you, they confuse you, baby.
Cheers, cheers, cheers for your soul. This is for you, Jesus. Just wonder on the beat. Let's go. From the moment Jawanonda, Ompa Devil Jeda, Montwala Walunjate. From the moment Jenna put.
Thank you, Rotary Club of Muyenga. You can go back on Cheza as you depart, and we will prepare for the next category. Thank you so much, PDG Emmanuel. I would now like to invite PDG Harish. Please join us here to award the winners in the next category. And the next category is for those, the next category is for the clubs that earned the highest per capita. Over to the production team to let us know which clubs those are.
Members, per capita means you get the total and divide by the population. So I told you I'm an economics teacher. Per capita giving, you look at the size of the club and the number of people, and then we see which members gave more on per capita. Each Rotarian in the club is what we call per capita giving now.
Thank you, Governor. I assumed that everyone knows this.
The Rotary Foundation Award.
And this
The Rotary
award,
Foundation Award is presented to the top 3 clubs in the district with the highest contribution to the annual fund share per capita. The winner is...
and these awards are awarded according to the bottom 3. Now, we do have 3 top clubs that are indicated in Rotary Club Central. And this club is, this information was picked directly from Rotary Club Central. It's not about small, medium, or large size. It's the top 3 per capita. Yes. And the number 3 club is?
The Rotary Club of Kigo.
Jerusalem, ikayalami, ilondoloze, uhambe nami, zungangishi.
second club is
the Rotary Club of Garuga.
Thank you, Rotary Club of Garuga. We now want to see the winner projected on the screen. The highest annual fund per capita share giving club is
the Rotary Club of Bahari, Dar es Salaam.
Thank you, Rotary Club of Dar es Salaam Bahari. The last category in this, the last club and the last award in this category is the club that has given the highest to the Rotary Foundation. And before we actually invite the highest club in Uganda and the highest club in Tanzania, I would like to invite our Reaper to award these clubs because they indeed are great givers to the club. And over to the production team to let us know which clubs these are.
The overall highest TRF giving. The overall highest TRF Giving Award is presented to the club which has achieved unparalleled excellence by making the most substantial contribution to all the Rotary Foundation TRF funds combined, including the Annual Programs Fund, Endowment Fund, Polio Plus Fund, and the Global Grants during this Rotary year. The winner is...
Now I'm pausing. The winner from Tanzania is the Rotary Club of Bahari, Dar es Salaam. Rotary Club of Dar es Salaam, and the winner in Uganda is the Rotary Club of Moyenga.
From the moment,
Rotary Club of Myenga, please be fast. Please be fast. This is my mother club, so I favor them a little bit with more time. Thank you so much, the Rotary Club of Myenga. The Rotary Club of Myenga has consistently been the highest giver to the Rotary Foundation for over 5 years, so they deserve that time. So we now move on to the next category of awards, still under our strategic priority of increasing impact. And under this category, I would like to invite PDG John Damira to join DG Francisco. This category, the next category is now under service projects. Production team, can you please give us
the Global Grant Projects Award? The Global Grant Projects Award is presented to the club that has successfully executed or completed the most impactful global grants projects during this Rotary year. The highest global grants utilization. Second runner-up, the Rotary Club of Myenga, $77,000 US. And the first runner-up, the Rotary Club of Moshi, $160,699 US. The winner is
We do have 2 winners in this category, one from Uganda and the other from Tanzania.
From Tanzania, the Rotary Club of Arusha.
It's Vinka.
So did they make the people thank good? No kingdom, but the people thank good. Come out as a cando. So did they make the people thank good? No kingdom, but the people thank good. Come out as a cando.
Thank you, Rotary Club of Arusha.
When you come to the night party, thank good.
And the winner in Uganda is
the Rotary Club of Mbarara.
So did they make the people thank good? No people thank good. Come out with the cando. So did they make the people thank good?
Thank you so much, Rotary Club of Mbarara. And the next category is for the club, the Rotary Club from Uganda, another from Tanzania, that focus on more than 4 focus areas for their global grant projects in 2020 to 2024.
4 areas focus. The first runner-up, the Rotary Club of Moshi, $160,699 US. The winner is
the Rotary Club of Arusha.
Rotary Club of Arusha, please move faster.
So your life give me feeling. All the time you come back and you shiver. Now you be the one.
Thank you, Rotary Club of Arusha. And thank you, Rotary Club of Arusha. And now the winner from Uganda.
The Rotary Club of MUNYONYO.
Rotary Club of Nyonyo, please move faster. Please move in a celebratory mood so that we can save time. Thank you, Rotary Club of Munyonyo. And now we move on to the next category in the next award in the same category of service projects. And this is related to non-global grant projects. We still have two winners, one from Uganda and one from Tanzania. I would like to invite Governor Tusurira to join us. And as Governor Tusu joins us, can you please run
the non-global grant projects? The Non-Global Grants Projects Award is presented to the club that has effectively mobilized resources and implemented the most impactful projects outside of global grants during this Rotary year. The runners-up are: second runner-up, the Rotary Club of Chengeran. The first runner-up, the Rotary Club of Muyenga, Breeze. The winner is
and the winner is the Rotary Club of Vaga Lakeview.
Vaga Lakeview, move faster, please.
Angelina, the cool my temperature. If you call like a deliver, I'm looking for the young never. So now me you come forever. I'm a back in the feeble of that. I'm a Angelina, Angelina.
Thank you, Rotary Club of Robaga Lakeview. And now it's time to know the winner from Tanzania.
And the winner is the Rotary E-Club of Masaki.
miaka yako, nina mapenzi tele kama kwetu kule, wanaonitaka ni wengi ila mimi
So
kwako
let's give a round of applause to Imasaki as they descend. And now we move on to the next category. And I would like to invite PDG Stephen Mwanje. Come and hand over the awards to the winners. And the next category is for the joint collaboration. The clubs that went out to collaborate with other clubs, corporates, and other organizations. Over to the production team.
The Joint Collaboration Award. The Joint Collaboration Award is presented to a club that has partnered with other Rotary or Rotaract clubs and other entities outside Rotary. For example, corporates, government agencies, non-government organizations, to accomplish service projects. The second runner-up, the Rotary Club of Oyster Bay. The first runner-up, the Rotary Club of Nkumba. The winner is...
The first winner is from Tanzania.
Rotary Club of Dar es Salaam, Oyster Bay.
Oyster Bay, please move faster. Oyster Bay, faster. Thank you, RSC Oyster Bay. Thank you, RSC Oyster Bay. And as you descend, allow us the chance to know the winner from Uganda. Production waits. Can we let Oyster Bay move? Thank you.
And from Uganda, the winner is Rotary Club of Chengera.
RSC Chengera. Thank you. Thank you, Asra Chengera. So as RSC Chengera descends, we now move on to the next strategic priority of expanding our reach. And I would like to invite PDG Us to join PDG Francisco on stage. And as PDG Us comes, I would like production to display the next award.
Governor's Special Award, a vision for improved basic education and literacy. The Governor's Special Award, a Vision for Improved Basic Education and Literacy Award is presented to the club that innovatively promoted basic education and literacy through a project which transcends any other area of focus. The runners-up are the second runner-up, the Rotary Club of Arusha. The first runner-up, the Rotary Club of Garuga. The winner is...
And again, we have two clubs from Uganda and Tanzania. Apologies. We are still under service projects. So the winner from Tanzania is?
Rotary Club of Dar es Salaam.
Rotary Club of Dar es Salaam, are you here? Club of Dar es Salaam. Thank you, Rotary Club of Dar es Salaam. And now the winner from Uganda is
MUNYONYO.
DJ, put it down. This award is, this year, the flagship project has been basic education and literacy. It is going to a club that has gone to an area and promoted basic education and literacy through different interventions. Kampala Muyenga Bridge went to the guide you, and they renovated a big classroom block. They constructed a modern kitchen. They planted trees in the school. They gave pads and they gave containers for students to feed. They constructed a toilet in the school alongside other interventions. So we are awarding the club that has not basic education and literacy through other interventions. Congratulations, Kampala Muyenga Bridge.
Thank you, RSC Muyenga Brace. And now we move on to the category I had initially indicated, and that's under the strategic priority of expanding our reach. Over to the production.
The Club Bulletin Award. The Club Bulletin Award is presented to the club that consistently produces a well-crafted bulletin featuring Rotary-compliant branding. This bulletin strategically incorporates information that enhances Rotary's image, effectively communicating the club's values and initiatives to its members and the broader community. The runners-up are: third runner-up, the Rotary Club of Webaja, the Siren. Second runner-up, the Rotary Club of Nateti, the Mpaji Newsletter. And first runner-up, the Rotary Club of Muyenga, the Muyenga Reporter. The public, the winner is
Rotary Club of Kajansi.
Rotary Club of Kajansi, please be first. We are running out of time.
Chibayenda shobe chachimone. Ulo mwana ya kula. Echibala chinyeja makula. Muti mokutunze muwidu. Omuntu nakabeida isinga.
Thank you so much. Please. And Rotary Club of Kajansi, please prepare to descend as we move on to the next category, to the next winners. And the next winners are from 2 countries, both Uganda and Tanzania, and it's under public image. Production, please.
The Public Image Award. The Public Image Award is presented to the club which has excelled in enhancing Rotary's visibility through club events, promotional materials, and social media, and is renowned for its strategic use of mass media channels. This club goes above and beyond by extensively covering and promoting various Rotary events and projects. They amplify their publicity efforts with savvy social media strategies, effectively engaging with a broader audience and creating a lasting impact on the community. Second runner-up, the Rotary Club of Dar es Salaam. The first runner-up, the Rotary Club of Rubaga, Lakeview. The winner is...
The winner is Rotary Club of Kewacha.
Thank you, RSC Bwebaja. And as you prepare to descend, so thank you, Rotary Club of Bwebaja. And now the winner from Tanzania is
Rotary Group Dar es Salaam, Oyster Bay.
Okay, now we move to the last category of awards today, and this is under the strategic priority of increasing our ability to adapt. Over to our friends in production.
The Governor's Special Award, Joint Club Corridor of the Year. The Governor's Special Award, Joint Club Corridor of the Year is presented to the corridor which has visibly contributed to the district's projects and major events. The winner is...
Would like to invite Governor Peace to come and hand over these awards.
The winner of this award is the Gaba Road Corridor.
Residents of Gaba Road Corridor, make sure you're also here. And I think we are so as Gaba Corridor descends, please Gaba Corridor, thank you so much for your efforts. Thank you for your great participation and supporting District Governor Francisco in various district events. We now move on. Production.
The Governor's Special Award, DCA Attendance Award. The Governor's Special Award, DCA Attendance Award, is presented to 1. The club with the largest percentage of members fully registered and paid for the 99th DCA by 31st March 2024. The winner is...
Friends, join me to receive the club with the highest DCA attendance, and this is none other than the Rotary Club of
Okay, my mother club, are you ready to descend? Thank you, Rotary Club of Muyenga, always registering in big numbers and supporting our district conferences. I think you've been consistent for the last over 5 years. We also have a second award under the same category, production.
The Governor's Special Award, DCA Attendance Award, is presented to the club with the largest number of members and guests fully registered and paid for the 99th DCA by 31st March 2024.
So this club is awarded, we have awarded the club with the largest attendance for the DCA in terms of numbers and guests. The second award is for the club with the highest per capita of registered members.
I was almost doing it like what Barbara did the other time. On stage, please receive none other than the Rotary Club of Natete. Thank you so much for supporting yourselves. Thank you so much for being available for our governor.
So thank you, Rotary Club of Natete. DJ, I think you have heard. So we also have a club that registered the highest DCA attendance in Tanzania. And please come on stage because you know which club that it is. You know yourselves.
One day I used to call my mama.
There is when you are big and big for nothing.
And what she say?
I want to thank the Rotary Club of Oyster Bay and congratulate you for being good and good for something.
Thank you, the Rotary Club of Oyster Bay. So thank you, RC Oyster Bay. Please always register in big numbers for the DCAs. We now move on to the last category, production, please. And these are just
The
about
Use
real.
of Online Tools Award. The Use of Online Tools Award is presented to the club with 100% members having active accounts on My Rotary. These are the Rotary Club of Wewaja.
Governor Jayesh, please join us. So the next clubs are those that have 100% of their members registered and have Rotary accounts in Rotary Club Central, 100%. And we have 7 clubs. Probably we can invite the presidents, in the interest of time, to come and receive these awards. Rotary Club of Wewaja,
Mikocheni.
Dar es Salaam Mikocheni, PDG Jayesh.
The Rotary Club
Please
of
come and join us.
Kajasi.
So once the club is mentioned, please get ready as a president to come and receive this
The
award.
Rotary Club Kampala Muyenga Breeze.
If the Hope Creator
The Rotary
presidents
Club
are
of
not here,
Kansanga.
can someone pick the award for Dar es Salaam Mikocheni?
The Rotary Club of Chigo.
Here.
And the Rotary Club of Narumunye.
Kajansi. Nalumonye. Oh, Kansanga. Kansanga first, sorry. And lastly, DG Agnes, can you come and receive the one for Dar es Salaam Mikocheni? Oh. So, production team, can you please play the next set of awards?
Innovation in undertaking club activities. This award is presented to the club with outstanding initiatives for efficient club administration. a club that stands out for its innovative and creative club activities. First runner-up, the Rotary Club of Muyenga. The winner is
no surprise here, the Rotary Club of Webaja.
Everything we give her in the show me touch it on, yeah. Uno mana ya kula, it's what I chinye makula, yo. Muti mokutu ti mowino, udu laga beila isinga tunda kilo. Nimechungwa kamula himino, nibutu unataka wete, yo.
In the interest of time, RC Weber just stay on stage. This award is recognizing a club that has consistently reported its activities, and this is Webaja. Friends, I told you about the Assistant Governor of the Year, Susan, the second Assistant Governor of the Year who was close to Susan was Rotarian Magala Joyce. But this is for Susan Magala. You can stand up for recognition. This is for Susan. So those two ladies gave me 3 sleepless nights on who was to take the governor's award on AG. But Susan here won my heart 1.5 weeks ago because of taking that lady, Muchala Kasato, to Chotera. It was a long distance and a very great step. Thank you so much.
And please bear with us for just a few minutes so that we can recognize the last set of awards for the Rotary and Rotaract clubs that have supported the Rotary Mengo Hospital Blood Bank in blood donation and mobilization in the Rotary year 2023-2024. These clubs mobilized the largest number of sessions and units of blood. And to start with the Rotaract clubs, Governor Christine, can you please come and give out this set of awards? DGN Christine. And the first club is the Rotary Club of Muyenga. Thank you. Rotary Club of Muyenga, thank you. Are you here or are you leaving your... Can you please move first?
I'm all over you, all over your body, all over you.
I think this being the only time our club has come, so let's allow them the moment. So as the Rotary Club of Mienga Tankyo descends, I would like to invite the next club, and that's the Rotary Club of Muyenga. So Rotary Club of Muyenga, you can still be represented by the president and a few, not more than 5 club members, so that we can move faster. So thank you, Rotary Club of Muyenga. And now the Rotaract clubs. The first is the Rotaract Club of Bwebaja.
All over your body, all over you. You want me, Mr. Lover, Lover Man, I'm Mr. Lover Man.
DJ Agnes, can you please join us to give out this set of awards?
Mr. Lover, Lover, Mr. Lover Man. It's your game, it's your game, it's your game, yeah. It's your love, it's your love, it's your love.
And after Bwebaja, we have the Rotaract Club of Nkumba Stewards. Please prepare to come forward. Nkumba Stewards, is the Rotaract Club of Nkumba Stewards here? Or the mothers? The president of the mother club?
I'm all over you, all over your body, all over you. So don't rush, all over you, all over your body, all over you. So baby, don't rush. Body all over you. So baby, don't rush. All over you, all over your body, all over you. I say how many are fake.
Last but not least, I would like to invite PDG Bibi Young to come and join us to recognize the clubs that participated in Dear Day, that is Drop Everything and Raid, and submitted their entries into the email link that was given. So these are clubs that did report. Again, we invite the presidents to come. The Rotary Club of Chisugu, Victoria View, the Rotary Club of MUNYONYO, the Rotary Club of Muyenga Breeze, the Rotary Club of Bwebaja, the Rotary Club of Natete Kampala, Rotary Club of Kajensi, and the Rotary Club of Entebbe Bes.
All over your body, all over you. So baby, don't rush. I'm all over you, all over your body, all over you. So baby, don't rush. All over you, all over your body, all over you. You want me, Mr. Lover, Lover Man, I'm Mr. Lover Man.
Rotary Club of Entebbe Bes, please come here. And with that we come to the end of the awards ceremony until later in the evening. Thank you so much for all the clubs that have taken away awards. Thank you for setting the standards for our district. Thank you so much.
Let us clap for the awards committee friends. All of us are winners. And what I want to advise clubs that want to win awards next year, look at the citation. There are clubs that have done more bigger things than those that have come here, but one, they didn't apply. Because one will say, for us, we built a very big school of 500 million, but you did not apply. The awards go to clubs that applied. And also the citation. You may have done things, but you don't explain them. So read the citation and also apply, participate in the process. There are so many clubs. Some are going to say, but Governor, you saw it, but Governor is not a member of the committee for the awards. So that's what happened, but we congratulate ourselves. Let us clap for all the clubs. As we end this issue of my year of governor, in a special way, I want to thank Hannah. You can stand up for recognition. That lady, as you heard, she's our support officer for this part of the world from Rotary International. We can't achieve all this without such support team. We report to them, we tell them, they advise. And I remember you, Hannah, when I went to the International Assembly in Florida, we made an appointment a month ago, and you told me I'll find you seated where you were sitting at 9 o'clock. And when I went there at 9 o'clock, I found you there after a month. I celebrate you and thank you for being very organized and supporting. I know Governor Edward Dean knows that Anna has really supported us. Other people to be recognized and awarded will be in the dinner. There are some awards and some other recognitions in the dinner. And now, the last moment of this category of this session here, we had a nominating committee for selection of the district governor. Many of the people who were selected by clubs to be voting delegates who sat here, most of them thought they were going to select the governor. And they were finding me in the corridors, when are we voting the governor? The selection of the governor is a different process. We constitute a nominating committee made up of governors and past district governors and future governors, and some few representative of countries. From Tanzania we had 2, and from Uganda we had 4, depending on the number of clubs. So the nominating committee had 12 people, and those are the people who participated in selection of the district governor nominee designate for this great district, 9214. And I want to thank all the people who applied and participated in this process. They were all amazing people. They did the interviews well, but one had to be selected. And I want to thank the nominating committee. We had 2 meetings on different days, and they did an amazing job. I cannot tell you the members on that committee because you may hijack them on the way when you are going back. It's a very secret process. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Rotarians and Rotractors, I want to present to you our district governor nominee designate. This person is either a male or a female. And this person is a devoted Christian under the Church of Uganda, and he has many roles. This person, a male or a female, has a Master's of Arts in Economics and Development, specifically Economic Policy and Planning from the Institute of Social Studies of The Hague in the Netherlands. Now we're not clapping because we don't have OBs there and OGs, so this person holds a bachelor's degree of statistics from Makerere University, and this lady or man has a very good working knowledge of computer applications. This person I'm about to invite here worked with the USAID as a mission economist for Uganda's office program. And this person at one time worked with the Bank of Uganda as a statistician in research and policy development. This person also lectured at Makerere University at the Institute of Statistics and Applied Economics. And this person is a Rotarian since 2004. And he served in different capacities in that Rotary Club, served as the president of that club, served as AG, served as country fund coordinator, served as the treasurer of the district conference and assembly, and this person, a man and woman, or a woman, this man or woman, this year is serving as the district treasurer of this district. This person I'm about to invite on stage is an education entrepreneur. He's a director at St. Mark's College, Namagoma. And this person is married to a very powerful lady, Canon Alice Damulira. And this person belongs to the Rotary Club of Mengo. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you our DGND, Pastor Assistant Governor Daniel Mukasa Damulira.
Rotary, he has worked so hard. He has had so many contributions towards Rotary. I assure you, he's going to work very hard. And like you saw the earlier performance of the children, congratulations, Pam, Yamudia, congratulations, and we look forward to your year as district governor. Like you can see, I am in the Rotary government. You are celebrating. Congratulations, congratulations. Thank you very much for also always mentoring the young people at your school. Thank you very much and congratulations. This is the world at Rotary Club of Mengo. This is your time, and you know from the past governors you're going to do wonderfully well. JK, past governors, our year, all those doing a wonderful job of mentorship. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations.
So ladies and gentlemen, so fellow Rotarians, different clubs come with the candidates. I was asking Peter Kagwai here how did they make these? And he said that for them, when they knew that their candidate was coming, they came with their things. I don't know how they were going to go back with them if they had not. I think others have calabashes and others have donkeys, but we don't know. I just congratulate Ara Simengo, because if your candidate never went through, I don't know how he would have gone back with this. But fellow Rotarians, Rotractors, our governors, and our reaper, I want to present to you the district governor nominee designate for this great district, 9214, Daniel Mukasa Damulira, the Club of Mengo. And we are now standing between the lunch of the people, and we have a very powerful function in the evening. I request Rotarian Dan Damulira to make just brief remarks and give us your acceptance speech if you accept to take on this role, and then we go for lunch. You have not more than 5 minutes for that.
Thank you very much, Governor. Our reaper, present here, dear Rotarians and friends, you can imagine I have both anxiety and excitement and joy, both in the same measure. I've been assistant governor twice, and I was DCA treasurer and chair, and I know the sacrifices and costs of being a district governor. That makes me anxious. But also, I'm excited because this is going to help me to contribute to things that I really hate, or things I want to fight. I want to give you a little background about myself. I was born in a village called Chimuli in Rakai district. It's a beautiful name. Chimuli means flower. And when you say flower, you know there is hope. You are going to get food, you are going to get things that you like. But growing up in the 70s, there are things that I witnessed firsthand, and many of which Rotary is trying to fight. I remember very well one day we were going to school as children. I think I was in P3. And along the way we met Muchala Kachungwa. She was in pain, labor pains, and she was about to give birth on the roadside. So as children, it was something unusual, and we gathered and we make a lot of noise. But I can imagine the embarrassment that this lady was going through. So other lady had to run because of the noise, and they helped her, and she delivered a baby. But that was an embarrassing situation to her, and that was not very pleasant when I reflect now. I remember it was not uncommon when you are walking along the way, either you are going to school or you are going to a town or you are going to something, to find scattered along the way, along your path, human waste. And many times this would run into the wells that would fetch water at some point. And you can imagine all the diseases that would come alongside with this. I saw poverty firsthand. It wasn't uncommon to find a 3 meter by 3 meter room, and therein the family is sleeping, the husband and the wife. But in the morning when they open up, the hens come out first, then the goats, and then the head of the family. These are things which I saw with my own eyes. And when I was finishing P7, there was this liberation war which took Idi Amin away. I remember the torture as children that we went through because of war. I remember putting up all these luggages, some of which we could not lift. And it was a lot of torture on us as children. We would run, then you reach somewhere, then you turn. And now when I look at all these areas of focus of Rotary, they really reflect my childhood. And I feel I should fight those things that I saw as a youth. Now, I want to thank Rotarian Philip Katamba. He's not here. He's the man who invited me to Rotary. My first time to come up to know about Rotary is when I joined Bank of Uganda, and we were in the research department. There was a gentleman called Kawumi David. He's now gone. I remember him mobilizing people to collect and get money to buy wheelchairs for the disadvantaged people. And then I was asking, what is about Rotary? And again, the same things were coming. This is for rich people, and these are people who are ready to help. And for me, it was very far away. I never thought I would ever join Rotary. And it's only Philip Katamba who said, listen, let's go. He encouraged me several times, and then he was then in Mengo, and he was going to be president. So I said, let me join Mengo. And since then, I've been a member and a Rotarian of the Rotary Club of Mengo up till now. And I must say, I don't regret having joined Rotary. I've made very many friends as a person in Rotary. And one of my biggest benefits as a Rotarian, as a person, is the level and variety of talent in Rotary. Each time I've felt I'm tired, then you find somebody who works more than you, and they are still going. That has always encouraged me to get to higher levels and to go to higher levels. I want to thank the Rotary Club of Mengo for finding me worthy to be a governor and nominated me. And I don't want to take this for granted. Just recently, and I had one of our colleagues telling us of how he went to tell his wife, listen, I've been given a very big position in leadership. And then this wife laughed and said, abakulembeze baweddeyo. Loosely translated, are there no more leaders so that they can elect you in that position? So by Mengo allowing me, it means they believe in me, and I want to pledge to Mengo that I'm not going to let you down. You've seen the excitement in Mengo. It's been a long wait. I don't see PDG Nelson here, but each time a DG would come to Mengo, they say, it's long overdue. And you can see the excitement. People were just waiting. And I'm glad I've met that need for now. But I must tell you, Mengo, we are now the Governor's Club. We must show leadership. We must bring leadership to the district. We must be examples of other clubs. It's an opportunity for us to change that description of the giant. They say Mengo is some kind of a giant. We want to change that. It's no longer a sleeping giant, it's an awake giant. And when a lion wakes up, it's ready to attack and to move. I want to thank all the past district governors in both District 9213 and 9214 who have given me an opportunity to serve with you. I've served at I served as assistant governor for DG Harish Bhatia. I served as assistant governor for PDG Bob Wagwan-Sibirwa. I served Governor Ken gave me opportunity to be the district treasurer for his DCA. And I've also been Governor Peace gave me an opportunity to be the district conference chair. Peace, we went together to school, but it was not because we went to school together that he gave me. So dear ladies and gentlemen, I want at this moment to pledge that I'm going to be your leader in 26, 27. And I pledge to do this with a lot of integrity, commitment, and a lot of love. I can say I accept to be your governor, and I'm ready to work with you. My job is easy, to harness your talent and commitment so that we can fight those challenges that affect the world. May God bless you all.
Governor, sir, in Mengo we have a life. May I request everybody to stand up kindly. Join us so that apparently one of the things that we enjoy a lot in this club is to sing. And you can see that Rotary is getting stronger and stronger and should live longer and longer. Clear your voices. Let every good knight raise his helmet and glove to carry a message of service and love. When something is wrong, let us straighten it out. For nothing is worse than a fear or a doubt. The grooming of money, the duty we claim. Let's carry on business with fame to our names. Very loud now. Viva, 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 viva. Truth is the right, love is a might, viva la Rotary.
Wow, Rotary has talent. Rotary has talent. Very, very congratulations to you, PhD Daniel. Friends, hasn't it been such an amazing, amazing day already? Michael, what do you think?
Oh, yes, thank you very much. Rotarians, please, just a minute. Just a minute.
Rotarians, wait a minute.
Friends, we have something we have to do together, and we are all going to pose for a delegate's picture or photo, and it's going to be at the stairs in memory of this DCA. Events Warehouse has assured us that everyone will be able to see themselves in that
this picture.
Yeah, please stay around, and if you know a friend who might have left by now, please call them and they come back. We are going to go down there.
And before we go, please, can we appreciate the district, the edges of both Uganda and Tanzania? They have not been appreciated. We'd like to have a beautiful photo with you. Would like the Reaper, the Governor, the DGE, the DGN.
Please
can we have the edges, please? We want to appreciate you very quickly.
Please come up.
The Governor-elect, please, and the DGN.
DGN.
Edges, Uganda and Tanzania.
DGN.
Governor nominee designate, please join us on the stage. DGND Daniel, please join us on the stage. Yes. That's lovely. Thank you. Are we okay? Thank you for that. Thank you so much. Would now like to have the country and district officers for Uganda after this very quickly. Thank you so much, Edges. The country and district officers for Uganda, please come to the stage very quickly. Are we in the room? Let's be quick. For Uganda, thank you very much. Would like to invite those for Tanzania very quickly. And for Tanzania, would like you to be escorted with, by Sophia, Pawan, and Furaha. Tanzania. The district and country officers. Okay. Thank you so much. Can we have a photo moment for all the... All right, let's have the four. Beautiful.
I took so much coffee, I feel I'm shaking.
Awesome. Okay. Could we like to have now the program directors very quickly? Program directors of the conference. Please come and join all the program directors since we started very quickly.
Several clubs have taken awards home. We have Dar es
Governor
Salaam,
Harish.
Oyster, we have E-Club Masaki, we have Arusha, Moshi, and that's all the way from Tanzania. From Uganda, we have Kajansi, Bwebaja, Muyenga Breeze, we've got Muyenga, we've got Bwebaja, we've got Kajansi, we've got Nalumunye, we've got
and last but not least, the Tanzanian president, please.
Given, and these awards
please come and take a picture and you will walk the governor off the
and
stage.
Then to highlight
all
it
the
all,
presidents.
We get to know our next leader, who is Dan, Dam leader from the
all
Rotary
the Hope
Club
Theatre presidents
of Mengo, who is going
Tanzania.
to be 2026, 2027 as district governor. And so right now, Mengo is getting ready for leadership. Behind me, photos are being taken, and we are ending the plenary session for District 9214. The DCA plenary has ended.
Thank you.
And
Thank
I
you
assure
so
you
much.
it's been
Now, ladies and
wonderful
gentlemen,
speakers from
we want to
NSSF,
thank you for being such an
Alex,
amazing audience.
Romanika from
We have been your
NSSF, we
directors
had
for
Fabian
today, for this
Kasi,
morning.
and then we had
Thank you very much.
Quality
My name is
Chemicals
Michael
as well.
Mpima from the Rotary Club of Muyenga.
Plenary.
And
We also
Goretti
had
from
somebody
the
talk
Rotary Club
about
of Kisumu, Victoria View.
vulnerability
Now we go
earlier,
outside and take
that
a
was
photo moment.
Beautiful,
We have a picture to take at the staircase
moment
of the new
for
conference
us.
center.
We also had
And
a
then
lot
we shall
of
walk from
people
there
talk
and
about
go to the-
engagement and growth
to
in
the lawn
Rotary.
and take
It
a
has
second
been
picture.
a very engaging
Make
session.
sure you're part of the
This
pictures.
is the final
Let's go quickly
plenary.
so we can have
I
lunch
assure you, we have
and
had
go for
so
our
much
governor's
and we've been
banquets.
dedicated to this plenary. Thank you very much for tuning in. And next is the governor's banquet. This evening we are going to wear our sedge and with a touch of green. Wait for those ball gowns. It's been a lovely, lovely session, a lovely, lovely morning on time. Thank you, DJ and Christine, for ensuring that this was seamless. Thank you to the district conference committee that has done a wonderful job to keep us engaged. The wonderful speeches, you have done so well. And to wrap it all up, the engaging speakers, PLO Lumumba was wonderful. Thank you for bringing him. The Deputy Speaker of Parliament gave a lot of highlights as well. And all the speakers that have been managed to come here to speak to us. It has been a wonderful plenary. We end the district conference assembly right now on plenary. In the evening, it's going to be about the governor's banquet with the different ball gowns. Wait for those haute couture that you will be able to experience in the evening. People have gone out to actually get dressed. So I'm very amazed at all the Rotarians that have managed to keep the themes. Thank you very much. My name is Caro Chazeka-Koza, a Rotarian from Chihuahua here at the Rotary Moment Show. Thank you, and thank you for watching us. Watch out for us later on today for the Governor's Banquets.